All right, welcome to NOLA.com's Mardi Gras coverage. Mardi Gras 2023 in New Orleans. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I'm Brian Jarro.
And we are coming to you live from downtown New Orleans in the Central Business District, right here at the NOLA.com building, St. Charles Avenue between St. Joseph and Julius Street. How's it going, Brian?
It's a beautiful day.
I can't believe we both wore the same shirt tonight.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. Do you, I guess we shop in the same place, right?
I think we shop in the same place, yeah.
All right, well, I guess we'll just go with it.
One of us is going to have to make a costume change later, but I think we're okay
whatever
for
they
right
throw
now.
us. If you catch a shirt, then I'll wear it. If I catch a shirt, you wear it.
Yes, that sounds great.
It's
right.
It's
We
giving
look
season.
fantastic, and that's all that matters.
Absolutely. Everyone
Folks,
out here looks fantastic,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, and it's a great crowd out here so far. You know, this time of the night, it's usually pretty light, but it's about to pick up. If you're at home, still trying to decide whether or not you should come out, now is the chance. It is Mardi Gras. It's going to fill up.
It's going to be beautiful tonight. The weather is absolutely fantastic. It's a little windy, but that's not a big deal. We need a little wind to just kind of blow through our shirts and make us nice and cool. But yeah, the traffic also is not super bad yet. So if you're trying to get out here, find some parking, get out here. The route's open. It's going to be an awesome parade tonight.
That's the most important thing, right? Like,
Absolutely.
people will come out and party in the rain, but if there's traffic, then they might change their mind.
Yo, traffic will keep me home all day.
Yeah, but it's great out here right now. The crowd is, I like to say, there's enough people out here that it's fun, not so much that you won't be able to get a front row seat.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Or, you know, you can always push your way to the front. Just
That's
take
true.
your time. Be nice, be
Very
polite.
gently. We're getting word that our first parade tonight, Proteus, is at St. Charles and Napoleon, so they're about to make that that turn right there.
Coming onto the route on St. Charles.
Coming out onto the main route. We've got two parades tonight. We've got Proteus, followed by Orpheus, two of the big guys, I guess you'd call them, as we get closer and
That's
closer
right.
to Mardi Gras.
And Proteus is actually one of our oldest parades in New Orleans. I believe the second
That's
oldest.
right. Yeah, and let's see, Proteus, bear with us, folks, we have notes in front of us. Proteus was founded in 1893, is that right? 1882.
1882, that's right.
1882. And actually, the theme tonight is the same theme that they used in 1893, which is Kalevala lore of Finland.
Right, so if we have any Finnish guests tonight on our live stream, please feel free to comment in the comment section with any phonetic spellings, or so we can better understand exactly the names of the floats, because a couple of them are a little tricky for our Cajun tongues.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar, you know, with Mardi Gras parade themes, or if you're not familiar with the Proteus theme this year, a lot of parades will do themes like music,
Right.
or food, or sports,
Or animals,
animals,
or something simple.
movies. This year, Proteus has gone with Kalevala lore of Finland,
Right.
Which is a historical epic poem about Finnish history. So we are going to pronounce everything wrong tonight.
Absolutely.
I apologize in advance. We are hired monkeys. We are not
That's
we
right.
are not trained for this, but we are going to do our best. Please let us know in the comments just how wrong we are.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, if you have a better guess at some of these words, again, throw it at us.
Hit
please.
us. Yeah. Also, if you're watching on YouTube or on Facebook, tell us in the comments where you're from. Tonight, this is really cool. Tonight, this entire thing is sponsored by Norwegian Cruise Line. They are bringing this whole operation to you tonight on behalf of them and NOLA.com. So if you're on YouTube, get in the Norwegian Cruise Line message board and tell us where you are watching from. You know, we've had a really healthy mix of people from New Orleans, people from all around the world. We had some Australia, we had some India. I hear Laura Mulholland is in the comments telling us hi. Hi, Laura. We've already got somebody from Uruguay, South
Nice.
America.
All the
That's
way
pretty
from
cool.
Uruguay. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's good. So I get that
Yeah.
because they're sort of still on our same timeline here. We've got some people that
Yes.
are going to be joining us from the other side of the world where it'll be, you know, like-
Tomorrow.
yeah, it'll be tomorrow. Oh, yeah, anyone in Australia or New Zealand. I think we got some people coming to us from New Zealand tonight.
And you're moving to New Zealand.
I am moving to New
Yeah,
Zealand.
later this year.
Yeah,
So that'll be
hopefully
cool.
so, yeah.
Yeah, so stick with us, folks. This is NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023, brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line. You know, we're going to get into the history of Mardi Gras and these parades you're going to see tonight. One of the really cool things that we see every year at Mardi Gras are flambeaus.
Oh man, the flambeaus are so cool.
Right?
And it's such an amazing tradition that
Yeah.
goes back like basically all the way to the beginning of Mardi Gras.
And a lot of people don't know what they are, what they do. I knew what they were as kids, but had no idea any of the history, anything, you know, behind what they mean. We're going to show you all a video. This is pretty cool about the history of the Flambeau. Is it Flambeau or Flambeaux? What is the plural?
I would say Flambeau, because
Flambeau?
Yeah, I feel like as a French word, you wouldn't throw an S on it, right?
All right. Maybe they'll say in this video. Maybe
Put
we're
it in
going
the
to find out. Do we have that video ready about Flambeaux? Take it away, folks.
Fire illuminates the night. First one, then many torches light, bringing a parade into view as masked crew members ride their floats. Another group, just as old and just as storied, walks alongside, bringing light to the carnival night. For more than a century, Flambeau's, mostly African American, have walked in New Orleans' largest and oldest parades.
We're gonna go on, we're gonna come out here, we're gonna make this money, enjoy ourselves and have fun. I've been doing this for 17 and a half, almost 18 years. Yeah, generations of my family, mother and father and uncles. For a long time.
Often overlooked by visitors, these essential members have created a parading culture all their own. In return for tips, they walk, dance, and light the parades.
Flambeau, that's the world's greatest thing in New Orleans. It's an honor to carry a flame. Because guess what? That's just like carrying a flame in the Olympics.
Once a necessity, Flambeau culture is now an art form all its own. So, when you next attend a Mardi Gras parade, make sure you bring a few dollars and join the tradition of tipping the keepers of the light.
Our people are the reason New Orleans is built to host. Our people create our culture, the music, the food, and so over the past several years, New Orleanians, local businesses, and global hospitality have been hard at work enhancing the visitor experience here in New Orleans. We just welcomed a brand new Four Seasons and Virgin Hotel to the community, and great off-site venues like View Orleans and Jam Nola and Sazerac House. Not only do we have new hotel developments opening in the city, but really incredible renovations and expansions at existing businesses, including Caesars, which is adding a new hotel tower, the Ottoman Institute renovating its space along the river, the addition at the World War II Museum, and many, many others. And so what this ensures is every time a visitor comes back to our city, they have a new experience in one of the most iconic and authentic destinations in the country. One of the things that makes New Orleans so unique is how compact our downtown area is. The French Quarter, the Warehouse District, the Superdome, Smoothie King Center, the Convention Center, everything's in a 2-mile radius. And so when you're here for a meeting or an event, you really get the sense that you're a part of our community.
We've embarked on a transformative $557 million capital improvement plan, which includes interior modernizations and a complete makeover of our exterior experience. We have a new 7.5-acre pedestrian park that spans the length of the building. We have also completed extensive energy-efficient upgrades. The improvements we have made helped us achieve our first LEED certification. With our steadfast commitment to innovative delivery of exceptional event experiences and a world-class destination, we're proving every day that our convention center is built to host. Follow the New Orleans Ernest N. Morial Convention Center on social media or visit our website at mccno.com.
The National World War II Museum is the #1 attraction in New Orleans and tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today. Now, through its newest attraction, the museum is bringing to life the stories of the World War II generation like never before. Expressions of America is a new outdoor sound and light show that combines special effects with music, art, and personal reflections from the 1940s. The nighttime experience includes delicious food and drink options, a custom exhibit, and a live theatrical performance before the sound and light show begins. Stunning visuals 90 feet tall transport audiences back in time and offer an intimate glimpse into what life was like for the men and women who served our country in every way imaginable. Expressions of America is an unforgettable evening for all ages. Experience this immersive show on its own with a 3-course dinner at the American Sector or along with a daytime visit to the museum. Visit expressionsofamerica.org to learn more and purchase tickets.
This is what we work for. The moments you live for. The joy. The heart. The wonder. At Entergy, we're dedicated to powering each moment. Today and for future generations. So we're leading the way with a cleaner, more reliable power grid to power every day. Because these moments matter. We power life. Entergy.
Let's get away to exploring new lands, ancient lands, or somewhere over the rainbow. Ready to break free? Book your cruise today and discover the world with Norwegian.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023 in New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I'm Brian Jarreau.
Thanks for joining us here, folks. We are downtown in the New Orleans Central Business District at the NOLA.com building on St. Charles. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Alex. How's it going today?
Good. Neither of us has changed yet.
Nope. We're still wearing the same clothes. They haven't thrown at us anything new yet. So.
No, but we have lost our sunglasses.
That's right. It's starting to get a little dark.
Made a quick costume change. Yeah. We're gonna see how the night goes. Maybe we'll mix up the outfits as we go. Thanks for chatting with us in the Norwegian Cruise Line message board. We have some people who are in Owens, Mississippi. We got some Texas.
Got people from Baltimore. Actually, native Nolinians. Is that weird? Nolinians?
Yeah.
Native people from New Orleans
came
who
up with
live
a
in
new
Baltimore. Yeah,
term.
that just came right out the end of my tongue just now.
Where else we got? We got Irwin, Tennessee.
Boston,
nice.
yeah.
And Bossier City.
Bossier City.
Nice.
I dated a girl from Bossier City once.
Oh yeah, how did that go? No comment?
No comment.
You spent a lot of time in Baton Rouge.
I did spend a lot. Actually, I grew up in Baton Rouge.
Grew up in Baton Rouge,
yeah,
right,
so
right.
I grew up in Baton Rouge. I went to Westminster. I went to McKinley
Shout
Middle.
out to Westminster.
Westminster Elementary. Actually, I have a friend here visiting from Ohio who also went to Westminster Elementary.
Cool.
But we didn't know each other when in Baton Rouge. We're a couple of years apart.
Wild.
We met in Ohio, and then come to find out she's lived in Baton Rouge and went to Westminster. Also McKinley Middle Magnet and Terra High School. Whoop whoop.
There are people in Baton Rouge who are very excited that you're saying these things
absolutely.
right now. What's Mardi Gras in Baton Rouge like? I have to say I've never been.
So Mardi Gras in Baton Rouge is not quite as intense, obviously, as Mardi Gras in New Orleans.
Sure.
I know that Baton Rouge has a couple of parades that roll during Mardi Gras. Not during Mardi Gras. I believe the parades are a couple of weekends before all of our large Mardi Gras parades kick off.
That's smart. They want to give people the chance to do that and then come down here, right?
Yeah. So I think we have a Mid-City parade, and then
Okay.
there's also Spanish Town, and there may be another parade that I can't think of.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've been to parades in Baton Rouge, though. It's been a while since I've been there.
Shout out to Baton Rouge.
All right, BR Red Stick.
Go check it out. Well, we're here. We're downtown New Orleans. We have Proteus coming up.
That's right.
After that, we have Orpheus. Two big parades tonight. Some of my favorites.
Absolutely.
Man.
And, you know, the Lundi Gras parades are actually some of the best. They're so much fun. You know, Lundi Gras is like, it's the day before Mardi Gras, and everybody... We've been ramping up and getting ready, and we're all in the mood, we're in the spirit, and we're getting ready. But now, now it's like hot. Everyone's putting the final hot glue touches on their costumes for tomorrow.
We're in the thick of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Everyone's sourcing whatever last little touches they need for everything, making sure you got enough drink for tomorrow, and resting. You know, you're gonna go hard tonight, but you got to rest because tomorrow's a long day.
Because tomorrow starts at like what, 6 a.m. depending on what you do.
Some folks, I mean, if you got a large costume, you might have to start getting your costume at like 6 a.m. and then get out there to the parade route.
Yeah.
So we have a large foot parade on Tuesday during Mardi Gras.
That's right, yeah.
Or the
Yeah,
Saint
St.
Anne,
Anne.
right,
So
right.
tomorrow morning there's St. Anne, which is the Bigfoot parade. And then NOLA.com, if you're watching this, NOLA.com will be live tomorrow morning with Zulu and Rex,
Oh, yes.
which are the Uptown route. We will not be here.
No.
You're going to have two other people. I will not be here at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
No,
6 a.m. tomorrow.
I'll
Whenever.
still be sleeping, I think.
Yeah. I'll be watching. I'll be watching from bed.
Yeah. Such luxuries.
Right. Yeah. So Zulu and Rex on this route. St. Anne is the marching parade in the quarter. A lot of fun options for Mardi Gras Day. Kind of whichever walk of life, whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Mardi Gras Day is a lot of fun. Lundi Gras is going to be a lot of fun. We are out here. We are having fun. Good crowd out here so far. We were saying earlier, enough people that you're going to have fun, not enough that you won't be able to get a front row seat.
Yeah, absolutely. You still got space to get in where you fit in right now. You can
get in where you fit in.
Get right up to the rails so you can get them hands up to the floats. get them awesome beads tonight.
Get in where you fit in sounds like a great like Mardi Gras campaign, like a shirt or something.
Get in, and it's the get in where you fit in, and then the image is some kind of a person who's like sort of pushing through the crowd
to get up front.
Yeah, on the neutral ground side.
On the neutral ground side, right? Very specifically on the neutral ground side.
So what would the phrase be for the sidewalk side?
Oh, I don't know. We'll think about it.
We'll have to think about that.
Yeah,
if you have something good, put it in the chat. We'll be checking.
Let us know in the chat, folks. We want to give a quick shout out to Norwegian Cruise Line. They are our sponsor tonight. They are helping make this whole thing happen. Them and NOLA.com. We have a special offer if you're watching the parade cam tonight for NOLA.com cam watchers. If you want to subscribe to NOLA.com, go to NOLA.com/cam. And you can get 6 months of unlimited digital access for just $1. That's unlimited digital access to our award-winning coverage of local news, sports, and culture just for $1. And if you are a subscriber, you're helping make this whole thing happen, so we really appreciate it. Take advantage of this deal. It's a great offer, and thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. The NOLA.com website and app are absolutely great for if you need to get information about local events, things that are going on, you want to get your hands on some news, whatever, it's right there at your fingertips. It's super easy. They're really
food,
good. Yeah,
entertainment.
Also food and entertainment. Yeah, because we have a huge calendar of events that are always happening in New Orleans and surrounding areas.
Yeah.
So year round, it doesn't just end with Mardi Gras. After Mardi Gras, we're going to move into what will be next? French Quarter Fest?
Festival season.
Yeah, it's basically festival
season. So we got French Quarter Fest. We got Jazz Fest. What's the NOLA on Tap is coming up, the big beer festival.
That's right. Yeah, if you're a home brewer and you have a brew that you want to get in.
You make beer?
I do. I'm a home brewer as well. Yeah. So we have a local brew shop here in New Orleans called Brewstock, and I believe that the owner of Brewstock is going to be hosting a bunch of. He's hosting his own brew event, but then he's also doing NOLA on Tap.
Yep. I'll be at NOLA on Tap.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'd love to join you, but I think I'm actually not available that weekend.
Oh well.
Otherwise, I would be there.
You have better plans.
Yeah, I might send my beer in to get previewed, though. I don't have to be there for my beer to be good.
It's also worth noting that you are a professional wedding photographer.
Yep.
Why don't you tell the folks at home about that, so they're not like, who is this guy? Why is he here?
Right. So I am Brian Jarrow of Brian Jarrow Photography. I'm a
Use your words.
I'm going to use my words.
It's okay. It's just the internet. It's not TV.
No one's actually watching, right? I do over. Yeah. Cut. We'll come back. All right. Cool. So I'm a professional photographer. I do commercial, portrait, wedding, all, basically if you can point a camera at it and take pictures besides babies. I don't really do babies. There's a whole thing to photographing babies that I'm just not good at. And if you've ever had your baby photographed, you know that it's an intense situation.
Look, we don't need to go down this.
Yeah. All right. Anyway. Not important. So yeah, you can check me out. I'm on Instagram at Brian Jarrow_photography. You can check out my website, or on the Facebook. I'm on the basically all the interwebs and everything. We can be found. And if you need photos of something, call me.
Best in the city right here. That's why he's up here. And he's good at talking.
There's also a lot of really great wedding photographers in New Orleans. So whoever you choose, know that you're in good hands.
Yeah. New Orleans has an incredible wedding industry. Is that what you call it?
So New Orleans is actually one of the largest destination wedding cities in America.
Wild.
And we have people all over the country that come here and get married. Either people came to New Orleans and they fell in love with something about the city and they want to have their wedding here, or they went to school at Tulane, at Loyola, one of the universities. They fell in love. They want to come back here.
Right.
Or they're from here and they want to bring the family back and have the wedding here.
That's great.
There's something really special about weddings in New Orleans.
Because it's so picturesque here. It's so beautiful. Yeah.
Absolutely. And then also we have something that no one else has, and that's second lines. And if you're having a wedding from out of town and you have guests coming from out of town,
that's the most iconic possible wedding you can have.
Nothing more unique than the second line. It's a blast. It really is.
That's awesome. Yeah. Cool. And there's like a big wedding conference here too, isn't there?
There is, yeah. I have to admit I haven't been to
That's fine.
But there is a large wedding conference.
It's not a test. I'm just saying fun things about New Orleans. Also, you're fired.
Okay.
How dare you not have been to the wedding conference? Folks, we have some more people chiming in the comments. We have Phoenix, Arizona, Maryland, Milwaukee, Vero Beach. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting news that the parade is now at Louisiana.
Yes.
So it's coming our way.
Yeah, it'll be here very soon.
Absolutely.
Proteus up first, followed by Orpheus. We have some information here about Proteus. Excuse us while we look at our cheat sheet right here. We were talking earlier about how, every parade every year has a theme, right? Sometimes it's music or animals or sports or food or whatever. This year, the theme of Proteus is Kalevala, Lore of Finland. It's based on an epic historical poem from Finland, and it has a lot of really hard to pronounce words in it. So Brian and I are going to do our best to say these words, and we're probably going to butcher them. So I apologize in advance.
Really, really sorry about that. It's not intentional. So if you happen to be from Finland, if you're Finnish, we're very sorry. Please, again, chime in with your phonetic spellings, and we'll get at it.
Yes.
Okay, so in the chat, little baby Spooky Bat says happy birthday, or is it happy birthday for little baby Spooky Bats?
Happy birthday, little baby Spooky Bats.
Yeah, happy birthday, little baby Spooky Bats.
Hi, what a fantastic name that is.
I wonder, so how old is little baby Spooky Bats?
Yeah.
Maybe little baby Spooky Bats is getting towards medium adolescent Spooky Bats?
Yeah, and instead of spooky, they're intensely scary.
Oh, intensely scary.
I'm also being told that there's someone from Finland in the comments.
Oh, perfect.
In the chat. Do we know what they're saying? Do you want to look? Can you find them in there? We're gonna, if you're the one from Finland, we're gonna try to see what you're saying. The pink one. Okay, let's see. Happy Mardi Gras from Helsinki, Finland. Used to be a musician in NOLA. Pronunciation so far so good, guys. Cheers, Samuel Bamone. I hope I'm saying your last name correct, Samuel.
Thank you, Samuel. We really appreciate
Thank you, Samuel.
that. We've only had an opportunity to mess up one word so far.
We're about to let you down big time, Samuel.
Yeah, probably.
Man, do I apologize in advance?
But at least we have somebody here for us now.
Oh man,
the lifeline is already open. We're already ready.
Yeah, man. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that we actually have someone from Finland in the comments.
It could be not a blessing. We'll see.
We were talking earlier. This is pretty cool. Proteus is the oldest parade. It started in. Well, it's the second oldest crew,
right?
But it's the oldest
running
parade
during Carnival season.
During Carnival season, it was founded in because people may not realize this. There are crews that don't parade.
Correct.
Right. There are like Mardi Gras organizations that just do balls, or are just organizations. Some do charitable work.
Yeah, some are philanthropic.
Like
some of them are just like social clubs kind of type thing.
But Proteus is the oldest Mardi Gras parade that runs the Uptown route, and it was started in 1882, which is wild.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
And another super cool thing about this parade is that all of they're using all of their original float chassis from the 1880s. So,
like, how is that even possible? How did that stuff not break by now?
I mean, they got like an oil can, and they're just like
there's just a guy like repairing it like all day long.
Constantly in repair, yeah.
Constantly in repair, man.
So, but I wonder if the chassis do they use wagon wheels still, or do they put rubber tires on them?
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
I'm sure they put rubber tires.
Well, we're going to find out.
We're going to find out. I'll be listening.
No, it's the original wheels.
The original wheels. They haven't changed them at all. They're literally like all nicked up and gnarly and have 100 years of Mardi Gras in the tread.
Man, they're just like falling apart as
I would not want that in me.
Yeah. The floats tonight are designed by royal artists who have done a few other parades that we've seen so far.
Always excellent work.
There are 50 flambeaux tonight. Flambeau.
Flambeau, which we have learned from the chat, is already plural.
You don't add an S to the end of flambeau because it ends in an X.
Right. So I guess X in French is plural. I'm not going to go there.
You know what? We're just going to butcher everybody, every other language, every other country.
Every language but English we're going to kill. We'll kill English too.
We might kill English too. Yeah. There are 20 floats tonight, 230 male riders featuring 33 lieutenants, and the parade is led by the captain on horseback. Some parades, everybody's on a float. Every now and then you'll see a mix of the royalty on floats and horseback, which is pretty cool. Considering this is such an old parade, it makes sense that they want to do as many things as possible in the olden ways.
Sure, keep it traditional.
Keep it traditional,
keep that traditional coolness going on.
Traditional coolness.
There's nothing cooler than horses.
There's nothing cooler than horses.
I mean, that's awesome.
I'm prepared to get roasted in the comments, but I was out here the other day, and the horses had painted hooves, and in the excitement of doing this, I couldn't remember the word for hoof or hooves. So I said, look at the horses and their painted toes.
I mean, I guess you could say, I mean, it's a toenail.
The comments had a field day with that.
Sometimes we're at loss for words. You know, everybody loses words sometimes.
Just roast me. Bring it. I'm
words
ready.
Can be hard.
Roast me. I'll take it. Look, I know when I deserve it. So we're going to have a lot of horses tonight is the point. Like many of the traditional crews, the king of Proteus is never revealed to the public.
So we have no idea who the king is tonight.
And we'll never find out.
Right, but we can always guess.
Yeah, we'll never know. So some crews, it's celebrities. Some crews, it'll be like, last night we had Adam
Devine.
Adam Devine was for Bacchus.
Yep, he's a comedian, and he does he was on Workaholics, and I have to admit, I'm Pitch Perfect. I don't know a lot of television, so I know he's on a lot of stuff, and I think he's very funny.
But the point is that sometimes there are celebrities.
Yes.
And then like Joey Fatone, we're going to see tonight in Orpheus.
That's right.
And but for some of the parades, especially like the older ones, it seems. The kings, some of the royalty are hidden. We don't know who they are. We never find out.
And even some of the crew members, there's a lot of parades where even the crew members all wear masks throughout the entire parade.
Right.
And never reveal themselves, except for when they drink.
So, we're going to play a game.
Okay.
And we're going to guess who the king is.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you're in the comments, you think you have an idea, let us know. The funniest answers will get shout-outs.
I think this year's
let's keep it clean,
is,
folks.
Is Drake.
It's Drake.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Excellent. Drake. Not SpongeBob SquarePants.
No, well,
not.
Could you imagine a sponge riding a horse? Things are getting weird over here with the anthropomorphic stuff.
Right. While we figure out who the king is, we also want to give a few more shout-outs to San Antonio, D.C. We got somebody from China.
Nice.
That's awesome. China, Northern Cali, New Jersey, Ohio, and Utah. We always have a good mix of around the United States, with which is to be expected. But I really get excited when we see Asia, South America, all that fun stuff. So that's great.
We got even Illinois.
Illinois. Yeah. Thank you, folks. Thanks for being with us on the NOLA.com Mardi Gras coverage brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line. We're glad you're all here with us today. The first parade of the night, Proteus, is on its way. I believe it's around Louisiana and St. Charles-ish. We're going to keep you updated. Yeah. So, Brian, how's this for a segue?
Okay.
Do you like food?
I love food.
Great.
I mean, who doesn't love food, right? I love to eat and I love food. Go.
Who doesn't love food and a good old-fashioned segue? One of the really cool things about New Orleans is that we have all these incredible neighborhoods, and when most people come to New Orleans, tourists, people here for work, they kind of stick to, for the most part, they stick to the French Quarter, the CBD, maybe the Garden District, but there are so many other areas of New Orleans with all these great little hidden gem restaurants and bars that a lot of people never get to experience because they're off the beaten path.
Exactly. Yeah, I live over in the Bywater, and there are several magnificent restaurants in the Bywater that you can visit, and I mean, all over the city. And what's also really cool is there's a lot of in New Orleans, there's not a lot of chain restaurants. So like when you come to the city, you're not going to see like Applebee's, you're not going to see Chili's, you're not going to see all these like chain restaurants that you see in every other mall parking lot and all over the country. Like New Orleans food
it's
is one of the,
authentic as it gets here.
Absolutely. There's a lot of family-owned restaurants here, and the style of cuisine is very interesting because a lot of places will work with the traditional New Orleans cuisine, but lately I've been seeing a lot of fusion going on. A lot of Asian fusion, a lot of Mexican fusion, a lot of some interesting European fusion going on. So there's a lot of awesome food in New Orleans.
So we have Ian McNulty. You know Ian McNulty. He's one of the writers for NOLA.com.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He is a food writer. Yeah. He is a food writer, and we have a little video from him we are going to show you about a few great restaurants in 3 different neighborhoods in New Orleans, some hidden gems. So take it away.
Let's go.
Hi everybody, my name's Ian McNulty, and today I'm going to show you West End and Lakeview. This is a part of New Orleans where the locals come to relax and where visitors can come to explore and discover. It's an area with a lot of marinas, outdoor water activities, restaurants and bars, and neighborhood restaurants that really add a lot of heart and soul to the area. We're going to check out one of my favorites right now. This is called Celtica Bakery. It's a French bakery that the locals just love.
I came to this neighborhood because, in France, bakery is for the neighborhood, for the family, for the kids. When I moved to Lakeview, there was no bakery to be found.
When I look in your pastry case, all I see is temptation, but there's got to be some favorites. What are the things that people really gravitate towards?
My favorite for me, almond croissant, the apple Danish, all the Danish, the raisin roll, the croissant, you know, everything's like made from scratch.
Well, I could come to a place like Celtica every day, and you should come here at least once on your trip. Now we're in Mid-City, and that name is no lie. This neighborhood is in the middle of the city, and it gets to the heart of what a lot of people love about New Orleans. You can take a streetcar from downtown to the French Quarter to come explore City Park with its lagoons and massive oaks. And while you're here, you have to check out some of the restaurants and bars throughout the neighborhood that really make Mid-City tick. Let's start with Queen Trini Lisa. Why was this the right neighborhood for you? What do you like about Mid-City?
I like that it's very residential. I'm right in the middle of a community, and I do have a lot of customers who live in the area.
And what are they coming in for? What are some of their top selling things?
Of course, the doubles.
The doubles. And tell us about that. What is a double?
So a double is the #1 street food of Trinidad. It consists of 2 turmeric flatbread with curry chickpeas and little cucumbers on the top and 3 nice sauces.
Well, like I learned from you with the doubles, you just say more doubles, less troubles. This is a great neighborhood restaurant, heart and soul right here, good flavors. If you're in Mid-City, you have to come here. One of the most exciting things in New Orleans right now is the interplay of historic framework with modern style. You see that in the Marigny, you see that in Treme, and you see that here in the 7th Ward. We're about to go check out a great example, Margot's Pizza here on Frenchman Street that has the food and the cocktails rolling. You could have opened this new restaurant anywhere you wanted in the city, but here we are deep in a neighborhood. Was that intentional? Did you want to be in a New Orleans neighborhood?
Definitely. It started with this house that I found. We live upstairs, and we're the 4th generation that have lived upstairs and had a business downstairs.
Wow, I mean, that's the definition of a family business, right? Now, if you were to come here for the first time, what's the first order you should get? What's the #1 pizza you start with?
The Cavaletti, which is our Brussels sprout pizza. That's a great one.
I was after a cocktail at Margot's Pizza. What's the first cocktail you pour me?
Mediterranean freezer Gibson. We put it in the freezer. We wash it with olive oil. There's a little bay little vermouth in there.
Well, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, and I'm excited to be here at Margot's Pizza. I think this is a great neighborhood find.
We are Tulane doctors, physicians and scientists working side by side to advance academic medicine, develop state-of-the-art medical treatments, and provide inspired patient care throughout the Gulf South. Tulane doctors, the future of medicine is here.
Break free. Let's get away to exploring new lands, ancient lands, or somewhere over the rainbow. Ready to break free? Book your cruise today and discover the world with Norwegian.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jarreau.
Thanks for joining us, y'all. If you're just joining us, we did not mean to dress the same. This is completely unintentional.
We've actually already switched shirts twice while y'all weren't looking.
Right, it's true, just to try and mix things up.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching at home, folks. We've got people from Los Angeles, Edmonton, Canada, all right, Burbank, Japan.
Exclamation point.
Japan, that's so cool.
That's super awesome. We got people coming from all over the world.
If you're the person from or people from Japan, let us know if you are from New Orleans and moved, or if you are native to Japan and you just are watching this because you think it's cool.
Just love you some Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Seminole, Florida, and Seattle. Cool. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Absolutely. Thank you all for coming out and
this
joining us tonight.
This stream tonight is brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line.
That's right. And NOLA.com.
And NOLA.com. Yes, yes. One of the other sponsors we're working with these days is doing something really cool. New Orleans' most historic Mardi Gras crew is featured in an exclusive exhibition at the Presbyterian Museum. You can see their crew costumes, gowns, crown jewels, and rarely seen artifacts. You can learn more about the exhibition, Rex, the 150th anniversary of the School of Design, by visiting the LouisianaStateMuseum.org. Hail Rex! Have you seen Rex?
I have seen Rex a few times. I have to admit, I haven't seen it in a couple of years because I'm usually at the St. Anne's Parade.
Yeah.
And so I don't make it out there, but...
It's always a tough decision to decide, you know, do you do St. Anne on one side of town or do you do Rex on the other side of town?
Right.
Because you usually only have time to make one of them.
Exactly.
Right.
Now, we've got an electric scooter, a couple of electric scooters, and they really make getting around town super fast and easy.
Right.
The only problem is I don't have anywhere to lock them up, so...
Right.
But we have been getting around the Mardi Gras pretty awesome with the scooters.
Nice. Those are helpful during this time of year,
Oh,
right?
for sure. Bicycling, anything, you know, honestly, if you can avoid driving, it's great. So if you live in the city and you can avoid driving, of course, you know, don't contribute to the traffic if you can avoid it.
We were talking earlier about how no one knows who the king is for this parade. Do we have any guesses about who the king is? I said SpongeBob SquarePants.
I said Drake,
You
which
said Drake.
I'm pretty sure that it's neither one of them.
I want to believe it's a fictional character.
Okay, so how about, I don't know, who's your favorite fictional character?
Oh, I don't know, one of the Ninja Turtles.
Okay, ooh, I would love to see a Ninja Turtle.
It's definitely a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting costume, though, because that's a lot of costume to get over the shell and
top of
everything. Yeah. Well, they have the trench coats, so I guess he could do like a trench coat sort of.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Anyway.
One of the cool things about Proteus, they have some cool throws. They throw 60-inch red and white pearl bead necklaces, plastic tridents, and polystone medallions. That's cool.
It's a polystone.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, do you believe in the healing powers of polystone medallions?
Alex Wallace does. What? Yeah, I want to know what a polystone medallion is. If you're in the comments, let us know.
I'm going to guess it's probably plastic.
It's
Or
probably...
it could have like a bunch of sides to it.
Let's see. The parade is at Washington and St. Charles.
Awesome.
It's getting close.
It's coming. It's coming, boy. It's coming for us.
It's coming really fast. You know, earlier we were talking about 230 male riders in this parade.
That's right. And I believe that this year the King's float is he's on a shell, right?
That's
he rides
right.
a shell?
Yeah, he's on a giant seashell.
Giant seashell.
Further driving home the point that it could be SpongeBob SquarePants.
You know, it's kind of leaning more in your direction, maybe with the SpongeBob SquarePants action, or any of the characters.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What other character from SpongeBob could possibly be king? Nobody.
I don't know anything about SpongeBob SquarePants.
I don't either, honestly. I'm a little too old. I passed it. I missed it.
Yeah, that's fine. What else? What else have you done for Mardi Gras so far this season?
Oh, well, so this Mardi Gras season has been pretty wild. We always have friends that come and visit from all over the country. We got people here from Ohio,
Which
DC,
is pretty standard.
Detroit. Yeah,
everybody wants to come in and visit their friends.
Oh, of course. That's why we have extra rooms in our house just for Mardi Gras. The other 360 days out of the year, they're empty.
Nobody wants them. Yeah,
nobody cares. Actually, that's not true. People love to come to New Orleans all the time, and we have people who come and visit us actually all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come to eat. They come to hang out, do festivals and stuff like that.
Best city.
Yeah, but for Mardi Gras this year, we've been doing. I photographed for Tux. I ride in Tux, and I photographed for one of the crews in Tux. So I got to ride in Tux. It was a very long parade on Saturday.
Yeah, I was here watching you
go
by.
By the way, I have a bunch of pictures of you.
Of me.
Yeah. As we're passing by, I'm like.
I love that you're taking pictures from the float of people on the ground. Yeah,
it's fun. It's a great collection of photos to have in your back pocket just in case you need something weird.
That's cool.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
And then yesterday we just went out on the route and like hung out all day. It was gorgeous all day yesterday. Hung out on the route all day. Did the parades. Went to Bacchus. Bacchus was awesome.
Yes.
Lots of beautiful floats.
Bacchus is gorgeous.
Yeah. And I have to admit the landscape of Mardi Gras has really changed. You know, when we were kids, it was all about beads, big beads, all the beads. And now LEDs have really completely changed Mardi Gras. So right now, as you look out on the street, there's a few people blinking, a couple of people wearing beads. But by the end of the evening, this entire street is going to be pulsing like an ocean of iridescent plankton as a ship rolls through.
Wow. Iridescent plankton. Very, very good terminology there.
So our friend in Japan is actually from the U.S. Their husband was in the military, and they fell in love with New Orleans and Mardi Gras. And then they were actually stationed in Gulfport from 2015 to 2018.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching us all the way from Japan.
I have to admit, I've been all around the world, and New Orleans, first of all, has a certain allure about it that's unlike any other place I've ever lived. And literally everywhere I've been in the world, I've met somebody who's been to New Orleans, who's from New Orleans, who loves New Orleans. Like,
right.
There's even a bar and restaurant and hotel in New Zealand that is the New Orleans Hotel.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
What's it called?
It's called the New Orleans Hotel.
Oh, that's the name.
Literally, yeah, it's in some tiny little town on the side of a mountain.
They really
Gonna
wanted
have
to
go
make
visit
sure
it.
people knew what it was.
Oh yeah, and I hope that they have all the best drinks there.
I'm sure.
The
Yeah. Well,
Sazerac.
I always wonder. So I used to live in Austin. I lived in San Diego, and every other city has a New Orleans themed place. And I'm always curious if the person is from New Orleans and they missed home, or if they had just visited and liked it so much that they wanted to bring a piece of it back with them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'd also like to think that, and also like every city I've been to, there's also a Saints bar. There's a bar where they watch the Saints. And
right.
I feel like those people either also love New Orleans or are from New Orleans, or they know how to capitalize on people having a good time.
It's a smart business move.
Absolutely.
Right? They just know people from New Orleans want to watch the Saints.
That's right.
Yeah. We've both spent a ton of time in New Orleans. I'm from here. You're basically from here. You're from Baton Rouge.
Yeah,
You
I
grew
grew
up in Baton Rouge,
but spent most of my time in New Orleans.
which is, you're a local as far as we're concerned. One of the great things about having people visit you from other places is they always want to know what the locals' dream day is, right? When people come here, they want to know, hey, you live here, you tell me what to do. Do I go here? Do I eat here? What are the best attractions? What are the best hotels? So one thing we've been talking about up here while we're waiting for the parades is what's your locals' dream day? And I'll tell you what mine is. And I've said this before, if you've been watching these streams, my favorite is always going to the zoo and the aquarium. I love animals. I love the zoo. I love the aquarium.
We have a world-class zoo, world-class aquarium.
Amazing,
Absolutely
you know?
awesome. And everyone is always like the albino alligators. They love that. That's one of their favorite things to see.
Yeah.
As a kid, going to the zoo in New Orleans was like a treat growing up in Baton Rouge. Not that the Baton Rouge Zoo isn't awesome, because it is. But when we got to come to the zoo in New Orleans, it was really a treat. And the aquarium, wow, the aquarium is really profound. It's being remodeled right now.
Yeah,
they're doing a bunch of work.
It's going to be amazing. They're adding all kinds of new stuff to it.
Yeah, it's going to be super cool. I'm really excited about the atrium area, like the jungle area with all the birds and the monkeys and all that. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Even though it's an aquarium, that part's also super cool.
The insectarium we also have, which is really cool.
Which is awesome. And it's, I don't know. Is it still open?
Oh, I don't know.
I think
I
maybe
could be wrong.
They may have actually temporarily closed it after COVID, and it'll be back.
It's moving into the aquarium.
That's what. Oh, that's right. They're moving it because it was downtown.
We're all learning something new every
right here
day.
on air, live learning.
Live learning. So the apparently the insectarium is becoming a part of the aquarium.
Oh, excellent. Yeah.
I'm glad I was incorrect because now I learned.
Great. So you can get bugs and birds and fish all in one place. New Orleans, baby.
So speaking of, NOLA Dream Days, do you have any other thoughts about your favorite stuff to do around town?
So I'm a brewery guy. There's a lot of awesome breweries in New Orleans, and I believe that there's a brewery pass that you can get. You can go to a bunch of different breweries and get your card stamped for all the breweries.
Oh, nice.
Which is super cool.
Yeah.
Also in New Orleans, like over in the Marigny Bywater area, is this place called Jam Nola. That's like an art installation. That's super awesome. You can move through that. Yeah. And then right near there on Press Street is Mikey B's studio with all his graffiti art. He's blowing up. I think he did the cover for Will Smith's autobiography recently. And
that's cool.
A bunch of his art is on the city buses, and he's got art all over the cities.
Yeah.
He's super awesome stuff. So yeah. Also, I have to get crawfish, and my perfect New Orleans day is going to have some crawfish in it, because I gotta pinch some tails and suck some heads.
Where's your favorite crawfish?
Okay, so out in Violet, Louisiana, there's a place called Casanovas.
Oh, you're going way out.
Oh, baby, I'm going all the way out to Casanovas.
Okay, so your perfect New Orleans dream day includes leaving New Orleans.
Yeah, well, so if you're going to drive out to Casanovas, though, you have to drive down this big, long double alley of oak trees that is absolutely the most gorgeous, picturesque drive on this little 2-lane highway.
Yeah.
It's so awesome, and it's not that far. It's literally like 15 minutes out of the city.
Sure.
But I also love. There's a place on the West Bank, and they do the lime or the lemon and butter infusion over all of they take the crawfish and then dump like a giant vat of lemon and garlic butter
Where's
on
that,
top
on the
of
West
them.
Bank?
Yeah, it's on the West Bank. Can't think of the name. Somebody chime in. Maggie knows.
Let us know in
It's
the comments.
amazing. It's unbelievably amazing, but your heart kind of slows down after you eat it.
Yeah.
It's so much butters.
So at your own risk.
At your own risk.
A lot of great stuff on the West Bank that I think a lot of people forget about.
Man, don't sleep on the West Bank. There's
Don't
some
sleep on the
really
West Bank.
cool stuff on the West Bank. And even like all the way down, if you keep going through the West Bank, you can go down to Jean Lafitte. There's kayak tours down there. You got boardwalk for the swamp tour, or to walk around the swamp. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Like,
Yeah.
you know, all around Louisiana, you have this beautiful swampland and natural. It's gorgeous.
Yeah,
We're
it's really
gorgeous.
nice out there. Folks, if you are in the comments with us, let us know what your ideal dream day is in New Orleans.
Yeah, we want to know.
Yeah. In the meantime, we want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Tulane Doctors. The future of medicine is here. Tulane Doctors are the physicians and scientists working side by side to advance medicine, develop new treatments, and provide inspired patient care for generations to come. Visit TulaneDoctors.com to find your own Tulane doctor and ensure you don't catch more than beads.
Yikers.
I love that line.
That's pretty good. So actually, on that line, yesterday we have a crew that rolls through called Box of Wine. Did you see that one?
I did not see that one, but I've seen them in the past. I think I saw them last year.
I don't know how I missed this one. I didn't even know this crew existed. So we caught them yesterday, and little did I know that I would be drowned almost in hundreds of boxes of wine being put to my face by every single person walking through the parade. So
Right.
I sipped wine from about 100 spouts and probably made out with like 100,000 people in New Orleans yesterday. So we're all in this together. You know, we might get sick, we might not.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
But we got NOLA doctors.
Yeah. NOLA Doctors is here with us tonight. We also, I didn't realize this, we were talking about our favorite locals, NOLA Dream Day. We have a video about NOLA Locals Dream Day.
Oh, excellent.
So we're going to take a look at that.
Yeah, and also in the chat, let us know your dream day.
Yes, exactly. Take it away, folks.
Hey, you guys, it's Tariana Tank Ball, lead singer of Tank and the Bangers, and I am so excited to bring you on a day with my amazing city of New Orleans. And we're going to start off with the best meal of the day at the Small Mart Cafe. I hear they got great bagels. So come inside, let's go eat. I'm here at one of the band's most favorite record stores in New Orleans, Euclid Records. I mean, not only do they have some of the latest and best albums, but they have the new Tank and the Bangers Grammy-nominated Red Balloon album. So let's go and let's check it out. And now I'm here at one of my favorite local restaurants right here in New Orleans, Murrow's, specializing in Korean and traditional New Orleans food. You can find your po' boys, your barbecue shrimp, one of my favorite, and the gumbo. I even grew up right down the street on Music, so this is my neighborhood. This is my playground. Let's go eat. Where's all my gamers at? No, I'm not talking about all that modern stuff y'all be playing now. I'm talking about old school, local arcade. Sea Cave, one of the best arcades in the city. Come on there, it's the dopest spot. Hey, you guys, we're at our last stop, Hot 10, one of the band's favorite bars. Good music, good food, good vibes, and great drinks. Let's go get them.
Bike Classic is a rivalry between two major HBCU schools in the state of Louisiana, Grambling State University and Southern University. Huge football game, but also so many activities with the Bayou Classic. It's a way of bringing the community together and all the families supporting these schools. We kick off with a huge Battle of the Bands on Friday, and then we go into our game day festivities. We go from our parade into Fan Fest, then we go into the big game at 1 o'clock. There's so many fun activities that are going on during the Bayou Classic weekend, and it's all weekend long. But don't just take it from me. Let's hear from some others and all the fun that they're having at Bayou Classic.
My favorite activity during Bayou Classic is the game, of course.
The Battle of the Bands. Come out and watch the bands, go to the Battle of the Bands, go to the football game.
The bands. It's all about the bands.
Well, actually going to the game, my dad played on the football team for his entire collegiate career.
Battle of the Bands.
Battle of the bands.
Well, Grambling, obviously.
Southern, all the time.
Southern. Let's go, Jax.
GSU, I thought you knew. GSU, I thought you knew. We are rooting for the Southern University Jaguars.
I don't, nobody. I'm rooting for the bands. They're awesome.
It's a great time to come and visit New Orleans and enjoy this football game. We have all types of activities throughout the entire Thanksgiving weekend.
Join us as we celebrate 200 years of Lafayette Parish's food, music, history, and diverse cultures that make it one of the happiest areas in America. Throughout 2023, Lafayette Parish will celebrate its bicentennial with a series of monthly events. For a listing of events, visit Lafayette1823.org. Here's what's coming up this month.
This is what we work for. The moments you live for. The joy. The heart. The wonder. At Entergy, we're dedicated to powering each moment, today and for future generations. So we're leading the way with a cleaner, more reliable power grid to power every day. Because these moments matter. We power life. Entergy.
Let's get away to exploring new lands. Ancient lands. Or somewhere over the rainbow. Ready to break free? Book your cruise today and discover the world with Norwegian.
Hi, I'm James J. Reese, Rex official. It's the 150th anniversary of Rex, the King of Carnival. Visit the Presbyterian Museum to see costumes and gowns, never-before-seen crown jewels, a parade float, and much, much more. Rex, the 150th anniversary of the School of Design exhibit is open now. Visit to learn about Rex, the King of Carnival.
Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime exhibit at the Presbyterian Museum on historic Jackson Square. Visit LouisianaMuseums.com for tickets and more information. Hail Rex!
In a city that celebrates self-expression, you'll find a vibrant LGBTQ+ community in New Orleans with events happening year-round. During New Orleans Pride, look for celebrations throughout the French Quarter, Marigny, and Bywater neighborhoods. Everything from burlesque and drag shows to special dining events, and of course, a parade. Over Labor Day weekend, the largest LGBTQ+ event in New Orleans attracts more than 125,000 revelers to the city. You'll see why Southern Decadence has earned the nickname Gay Mardi Gras. In the springtime, the annual Saints and Sinners LGBTQ+ Literary Festival brings people together for 3 days of inspired musings. And of course, the Gay Easter Parade in the French Quarter is a must-see tradition. It's no surprise that New Orleans is known all over the world as an LGBTQ+ friendly destination.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jarrow.
Thanks for joining us tonight, folks. This whole thing is brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line, so we want to give a shout out to them. We are in downtown New Orleans, St. Charles, at the NOLA.com building. We have two parades tonight. Proteus, last time we got word, was on St. Charles and 2nd, I believe.
It's in the number streets. It's coming.
It's in the number streets. If you're not from here, it is coming. It is on its way. Shortly after that is Orpheus, which just took the turn onto St. Charles and Napoleon. Two really big parades tonight. Beautiful ones. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
That's excellent for all of the people out on the route because they're back-to-back and they're moving, so no delays.
Yeah, if you're not from New Orleans, you've never experienced Mardi Gras, you may not realize that the schedules are a suggestion. Sometimes there are long breaks between parades. Sometimes there are long breaks during parades.
Right in the middle of the parade. You know, every once in a while, a tractor just might need a new tire.
Yeah.
There's no better time than St. Charles to put a new tire on a tractor.
While thousands of people are waiting.
Could you imagine being the pit crew and the performance anxiety that you have to go through for that?
Imagine a NASCAR pit crew for Mardi Gras.
That would be wild.
Yeah, but we just don't move fast enough here.
Nah,
we take our time. What's the saying? Laissez le bon temps rouler.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Let the good times roll until you get a flat.
Right. The point is that sometimes the parades are on time, sometimes they're not. But they are coming. Proteus is coming first, followed by Orpheus. Excuse us if it looks like we
It's
are
windy out here.
So here's the deal.
According to the weather app, we're going to have 20-mile-an-hour weather gusts tonight. So if our paperwork flies off into the air and we start vamping, you know what's up.
Look, here's what's going on. We have a table in front of us. We have little pieces of paper that have prompts to tell us what to talk about. The wind is blowing them all over the place. If it looks like we are stumbling, if it looks like we're losing stuff, that's why.
I left my paper clips at home.
Bear with us, folks, please. This is live, and we have no idea what we're doing. I'm just kidding. We do.
Well, I mean, we have a little bit of an idea, but we're phoning it.
You know what we do know a lot about? How's that for a segue?
Excellent.
Miller Lite.
I know a lot about Miller Lite.
We do know a lot about Miller Lite. So something really cool that's going on right now is Miller Lite and Gambit Magazine are doing a giveaway of these T-shirts that Brian has right here. Brian, you want to hold one of these up?
Check this bad boy out.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. So Gambit and Miller Lite are giving away 100 of these T-shirts. This classy-looking alligator right here, his name is Brudro Delight. Do you get it? Do you get?
Yeah, Brudro, as in beer. Beer?
Yeah, a surprising amount of people don't get the pun there. His name is Brudro Delight, and Gambit and Miller Lite are giving away 100 of these shirts. You can win one by going to bestofneworleans.com/Miller Lite and upload pictures of yourself enjoying Mardi Gras. Include Miller Lite somewhere in that picture, whether it's a can, a bottle, the logo. Include Miller Lite in that picture and you having fun. Upload it to that site, and you can win one of these T-shirts. You must be 21 years old to enter, and enjoy responsibly. Cool shirt. Brudro Delight.
These are pretty awesome shirts, and they're nice and soft, and the graphic is really cool on them, so I would definitely want one of these.
We might have some extra left over if you behave.
Oh, well, okay, we'll see.
Folks, we got people in Arkansas, Virginia, and Lufkin, Texas. I wonder where Lufkin is. Have you been to Lufkin, Texas?
I feel like I've driven through Lufkin at least once at some point in time.
I used to live in Austin, but I don't think I've ever been to Lufkin.
Austin's a super awesome town. I mean, it's not as awesome as New Orleans, but...
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, the sponsors are going to love that. Yay, New Orleans!
Also, they don't have as much awesome food as we have, It's all about the food here.
People from Austin might be watching, and we're going to get trolled in the comments. So
bring it on.
Bring it on.
Austinites. You can keep Austin freaky, but you get wild in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Or is it weird? You keep Austin weird. That's what it is. Weird. My bad.
Right. Keep Austin. Somebody in the comments is very angry now. Did we ever figure out who the king of Proteus is?
No, I think that, we've had a couple of guesses.
Anybody in the comments know who Proteus is? Walligator? Oh, is that the alligator from National Lampoon's Vacation? Oh, no, that's a moose.
Yeah, it was a moose. Yeah. Walligator is the gator from, he's the Southern Louisiana representative for Walmart.
Are you serious?
For the alligator. No, I'm not. I'm not serious.
You said that so confidently. I thought you were serious.
Sometimes you have to be confident about your answers because you never know when you may just accidentally get it right.
Okay. We got shout out to the North. I feel like I need a Frank Thompson t-shirt. Okay, so there is a running joke in the comments that has been going on for a week now, and I'm impressed. Laura Holland, I don't know who you are, but you're great because you've been watching every day and giving us shout outs. Laura Holland says Frank Thompson is the name of the alligator. Because, did you hear this?
No, I keep hearing the names, but I don't know what the reason is.
So the Mary Jacobs, a friend of ours, hosted one of these, and she decided that she didn't like the name Brudro Delight, and she was going to name the alligator Frank Thompson.
Okay.
No idea why, no reasoning behind it, doesn't make any sense. It's not a play on words, it's not a joke. I think she's just trying to be... She's just trying to be weird.
She's trying to be Frank Thompson.
And it was a funny throwaway line that was supposed to last for 5 seconds. And Laura, in the comments, who has watched every day, now reminds us every day that the alligator's name is Frank Thompson.
She's renamed him. He's got a pseudo name now.
Guys, don't tell Miller Lite.
No, don't let them know.
As far as Miller Lite is concerned,
apparently Brudro actually has a second passport.
That's what it is.
In the name of Frank Thompson. Well, it's his alter ego. That's what he writes under. He pens op-eds under Frank Thompson. Because Brudro would be a little weird if you're taking advice from an op-ed.
That's what it is.
From Brudro.
Nailed it. I like
if you're taking relationship
advice.
advice.
This guy has a backstory.
Yeah,
now.
well, you gotta give the guy a backstory.
There's canon and everything. Dynell Watson in the comments says Walligator was from Hanna-Barbera.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, he was one of the Wacky Races guy.
That's
probably.
what it is. Yeah.
We got a cheers from Austin, Texas, and I've spent my 50th birthday in NOLA during Mardi Gras, and it's pretty awesome this time of the year. Thank you, Claudia. That's
Happy
very nice.
belated birthday, Claudia.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was recently or not. You
Hey.
might be 67 by now, but
Hey,
happy 50th
whatever.
birthday.
We got somebody watching from Norway.
Awesome.
On
We got
Facebook.
another on Facebook. Yeah.
Very cool.
Watching from Norway. So again, chime in with those words as we start to butcher them.
Thank you, whoever HL3 is. Great to have Alex back. That's very nice of you. I hope you like Brian too.
Thanks. Oh, I hope. Yeah. They didn't say that.
Tell us if you like Brian. We got UK.
All right.
All
someone
right.
coming from the UK. Awesome. What time?
Norway. Yeah.
I should pull out my
awesome.
world clock and look at all the different times around the world so we can see what time
That's
all
pretty
these
cool.
different people are joining us.
We've got a Baltimore, Nola Bourne. Hello from New Orleans to Baltimore. That's really cool.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
Baltimore's a cool town too. It's fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, neat little spot. My mom doesn't live too far from there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she lives in Calora, Maryland. That's nowhere.
That's nowhere.
Yeah, it's
Anybody from there in the comments, let us know.
my mom.
Or if you're okay. Besides Brian's mom. Or let us know if you're near there. This is one of my favorite things about doing this is that if we were just on TV, we wouldn't be able to get this kind of immediate feedback.
Right. The interaction and feedback is super awesome because
Yeah.
the delay between right now and you commenting is like a couple of seconds. Like we're really live.
I mean, a second or two at most.
It's
Yeah.
wild.
It's really cool. So thank you for talking to us.
Technology.
Thank you for listening to us. Kind of just blabber.
Yeah, and thank you for joining us. Like I know that you have a lot of different places where you can go and watch the Mardi Gras live stream. Obviously,
Are there
ours
other
is-
places?
Ours is I don't know. I'm just
I
making
don't
that
even
up.
know if
I'm
there
just
are
guessing.
It's
I'm
either
guessing.
us or their friend down on the route on
Oh,
Instagram,
right. And you don't want someone's iPhone live stream. That's not.
Right.
That's not legit.
This is much better.
This is legit.
This is legit.
Do you see this clothing we got going
Yeah.
on here? We're coordinated. We got lights and cameras. This is the real deal. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, we're Tiki Twins.
We're Tiki. Oh, I like that.
Tiki Twins. We've got some sponsors we want to give a shout out to. Lafayette1823.com. You've been to Lafayette.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever done work in Lafayette?
I've done a lot of work in Lafayette.
Yeah.
I've photographed several weddings there. I work with the Louisiana Travel Association and the Lieutenant
cool.
Governor's Travel Conference. We also want to give a shout out to Entergy, one of our sponsors, who's sponsoring us tonight. I believe they provided a lot of lighting. They also have trucks that run along the route to make sure that all of the floats clear all of the trees, and they need to make any power fixes.
One of my favorite things that they do is the trucks drive the route before the parade, and they have big poles to see if it'll hit any wires or any low-hanging trees.
And then also, when just before Mardi Gras, you'll see when you drive through the city, you'll see a bunch of tree limbs that have orange ribbons hanging from them. They go through the city on all the parade routes and mark the trees that might be too low. Another one of our sponsors is the World War II Museum. If you have not been to the World War II Museum, it's amazing.
Incredible.
It's absolutely incredible. I believe it's one of the top World War II museums, and I think
it's one of the top museums.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. And what's also crazy about it is that it's constantly expanding all the time.
They also have a brand new exhibit called Expressions of America. I have not seen it yet, but we were doing this with Victor Andrews the other day, who works for NOLA.com, and he was saying the museum was already amazing, but this just pushes it over the edge. This is an incredible exhibit.
I have heard that it's really
We have to go
awesome.
see it.
They were talking about it at the Louisiana Travel Conference just a couple of weeks ago that I was at, and they were
nice.
talking about how awesome it was. In fact, they held the conference at the Higgins Hotel, which
Oh,
is
right across the
part
street.
of the World War II Museum.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, after the conference, they all went and watched the show.
Very cool.
Another one of our
title sponsor.
Yeah, our title
right?
sponsor tonight is Norwegian Cruise Line.
Yeah. Have you been on a cruise?
I have never been on a cruise before.
It's interesting. When we've been doing these up here, we've had a mix. It's kind of 50-50, but all the people who haven't been on a cruise are pretty set on, okay, now I have to. You know, it's like a rite of passage, I guess.
I've
You
always
gotta do
wanted
once.
to do it. I've never, I guess, and New Orleans is a great spot to cruise from because we have a cruise ship terminal right here in New Orleans.
Blocks away from us.
Yeah, you can go out into the city, do some stuff all around the city, and then go jump on your cruise ship.
Yeah.
And go to Jamaica or wherever.
I have a lot of friends who plan their trip to New Orleans around the cruise. So like you're saying, they'll do a few days here, get on a cruise, come back, do a few days here.
Right. So if you book a cruise through New Orleans, you can get 2 vacations in
Right.
one. You know, 2 vacations
Yeah.
in one. You get to do the city, get some really awesome food in the city, and then when you get on the cruise ship, you can stuff your face with all of the amazing cruise ship food that I mean, again, I've never been on a cruise.
Banana
but I hear it's
daiquiris
amazing.
are my favorite. on
I've never had
cruises.
it. Wait, banana daiquiri?
Yeah.
On a cruise?
Yeah.
Which
Banana
cruise? Are you a Norwegian cruiser?
Yeah. Banana daiquiri.
Awesome.
Just trust me.
It's the Norwegian cruise, banana daiquiri.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on that.
Don't sleep on it. We're also getting word that Proteus is at St. Andrew and St. Charles.
Awesome. We're getting close now.
Getting close. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the layout of New Orleans, we are in the Central Business District. And behind us, that way, am I pointing in the right direction?
Yes.
Is the Lower Garden District, right? And so, yep, there you are. You see it on the camera. Immediately behind us is Harmony Circle, which is what you see right there. Behind those picturesque porta potties is Harmony Circle.
And this beautiful colors, Mardi Gras colors, porta potties.
And that's kind of the barrier between the Central Business District and the Lower Garden District. Right on the other side of the circle is the Lower Garden District, where the parade is roughly right now.
That's right.
It's going through the Lower Garden District, and it'll be here in a few minutes.
Pretty soon. So, also, if you're not out here yet, there's a little bit of room left on there, on the street, behind the barricades and everything. So get on out here. Come join us for the parade. The weather is amazing.
Yeah.
It's not too windy. It's really warm out tonight. It's gorgeous. It's been a beautiful day.
It is really nice. You know, we were talking about the World War II Museum earlier. I didn't know this until we started doing this thing. So we started doing this Mardi Gras live stream, and I was told that August is Museum Month in New Orleans.
Really?
I already go to a lot of museums around New Orleans because I go to NOMA all the time.
NOMA's super awesome.
NOLA Project, which is a theater company I'm a part of. We do a lot of stuff at NOMA. So I'm already super familiar with the museums, but I didn't know we had a whole month dedicated to museums.
It's
which
incredible.
I'm sure a lot of other people don't know either.
I mean, that's really awesome to have an entire month dedicated to all of the really incredible museums. We have jazz museums, we have art museums, all kinds. I mean, it's super awesome.
So we have a video, another cool video we're going to show y'all about Museum Month in New Orleans, which I'm looking forward to because I'm going to learn something too.
Yeah.
Cool. Take it
I'm
away,
Daniel
folks.
Hammer, and I am the president and CEO of the Historic New Orleans Collection, a local history museum here in the French Quarter in New Orleans, Louisiana. Museum Month is a time every year, it comes in August, when the museums of New Orleans get together and allow free admission to anybody who has a membership in any one of the participating museums. Anybody can become a member of a museum in New Orleans. Entry-level museum memberships are available at very affordable rates at all the participating museums. Over 20 museums all around New Orleans participate in Museum Month every year. There are museums relating to different aspects of New Orleans culture, history, food, music. New Orleans has it all. The museum at the Historic New Orleans Collection is a place to engage with some really amazing artifacts from the history of this city, from the original documents relating to the Louisiana Purchase to incredible artworks from the entire history of the city's long existence. You can come and visit our wonderful cafe, our shop, and really enjoy an oasis from the busy streets of the French Quarter in a wonderful historic and cultural setting. The collection is free and open 6 days a week, so we look forward to seeing you.
The National World War II Museum is the #1 attraction in New Orleans and tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world. Why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today. Now, through its newest attraction, the museum is bringing to life the stories of the World War II generation like never before. Expressions of America is a new outdoor sound and light show that combines special effects with music, art, and personal reflections from the 1940s. The nighttime experience includes delicious food and drink options, a custom exhibit, and a live theatrical performance before the sound and light show begins. Stunning visuals 90 feet tall transport audiences back in time and offer an intimate glimpse into what life was like for the men and women who served our country in every way imaginable. Expressions of America is an unforgettable evening for all ages. Experience this immersive show on its own with a 3-course dinner at the American Sector or along with a daytime visit to the museum. Visit expressionsofamerica.org to learn more and purchase tickets.
This is what we work for. The moments you live for. The joy. The heart. The wonder. At Entergy, we're dedicated to powering each moment. Today and for future generations. So we're leading the way. with a cleaner, more reliable power grid to power every day. Because these moments matter. We power life. Entergy.
While it may not snow in the Crescent City, the holiday season in New Orleans is like no other. In City Park, the centuries-old live oak trees shine brilliantly with twinkling lights and breathtaking displays for visitors to admire. Downtown, the hotels get in the spirit with intricately decorated lobbies that will have you feeling the holiday cheer. Luna Fête brings together light artists from around the world at the newly created New Orleans Ernest M. Morial Convention Center Pedestrian Park. And right inside, New Orleans Christmas Fest creates a holiday experience for the books. The finest restaurants in town serve up decadent four-course Réveillon dinners in the spirit of Creole Christmas traditions that date back to the mid-1800s. Another beloved holiday tradition with a uniquely New Orleans twist is caroling in Jackson Square on the Sunday before Christmas. Sing along with hundreds who partake in the candlelit chorus. And of course, no New Orleans celebration will be complete without a parade. Catch a glimpse of Santa this year with the Children's Hospital New Orleans Holiday Parade. 'Tis the season.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jarrow, and we are joining you from the parade route right here. We got Proteus coming up very soon. It's only a few streets away, a couple of streets away, maybe a couple of blocks. And then after that, we're going to have Orpheus rolling in right after that. And so this is the amazing
Lundi Gras.
Lundi Gras.
Two of the best parades tonight.
Right. Brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line.
That's right.
And NOLA.com.
Yeah. Thanks for being here with us, folks.
And brought to you by Alex and Brian.
Brought to you by Alex and Brian. And if you are watching on YouTube or Facebook, you can tell us in the comments where you're watching from. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we'd love to know where you're watching, joining us from.
Yeah, we've asked a few questions tonight. If you want to tell us in the comments where you're watching from, who is the king of Proteus, because it's a secret and we don't know and we'll never know. So it's a fun game we can play. And also, earlier we were asking, what's your ideal New Orleans day?
Your picturesque, perfect New Orleans day. So Alex mentioned some of the museums, which are amazing here. I was talking about some of the brewery tours and also crawfish. And I also mentioned some of the museums too, like Jam Nola, for instance.
Jam Nola,
World
War
We
II
also have a
Museum.
lot of really cool art exhibits all over the city.
Right.
So if you want to see some outdoor art, there's sculpture, there's outdoor. We even have a Banksy painted on a wall somewhere.
We do have a Banksy.
If you're into that graffiti thing, it's got a nice piece of plastic over it, so it's protected.
Right.
I think someone actually tried to run a car into the wall and steal the whole thing one time.
What?
Yeah. That's why they covered it.
All right, let's talk about festivals.
Let's talk about festivals. So Louisiana has a lot of festivals. We're a festival state and a festival city because in New Orleans, well, Louisiana won, but in New Orleans we will party for anything. Like, the lights go out, we'll throw a party.
Any excuse.
Yeah. So we have strawberries every year. We have a festival for that.
That's
we
right.
have crawfish every year. We have shrimp.
We were talking about the beer festival coming up.
That's right, the beer festival. Like, if you can pull it out of the ground or take it from nature or eat it in some kind of way, we probably have a festival for it.
What's the barbecue and blues I really like?
And also the
Hogs for the Cause.
Hogs for the Cause, which is a really great philanthropic event.
Fried Chicken Festival.
That's right, the Fried Chicken Festival. Isn't there there's a hot sauce festival, I believe? Is that right?
Which
I
one?
might be making that up.
Wait, say that again?
A hot sauce festival?
Is there a hot sauce festival?
I might be making that up,
Let us
actually.
know in the comments.
Yeah,
Is there a hot sauce festival
Have you
in New
been to
Orleans?
Louisiana's hot sauce festival?
There's so many that it's impossible to list them all.
The festival calendar is probably like two times the length of your arm in like 0.8 font.
So this fall, we have a bunch of cool festivals coming up. And as we are wont to do, we have a video to show you all at home
perfect.
about all the
video.
festivals we have coming up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And we're being told that in the chat that the king is Banksy.
The king is Banksy, obviously.
It took me a second to understand what was happening, but I get it.
The king is Banksy tonight for
How amazing would that be?
That would be amazing.
Yeah, we can neither confirm nor deny that.
Yeah, and then on the sides of his saddle, he has little rattle cans.
Yes. So anyway, we got off a little off track there,
We
but
just went
now
way
we're going to
off.
show you a video about fall festivals in New Orleans.
Yeah, festival season. Let's go.
In New Orleans, there's a festival for everything, including your favorite foods. From sweet to savory and classic to innovative, Beignet Fest in City Park has it all. Crawfish beignets, Oreo beignets, the list goes on. Local musicians take the stage throughout the day, adding to the celebration. Hop over to the lakefront for the National Fried Chicken Festival. Crispy, double dip, extra spicy, fried chicken is served a lot of ways down here. Come sample some of the best at this fest. Crescent City Blues and Barbecue Fest features 3 days of live blues and jazz performances, a local art market, and the city's best barbecue vendors all downtown in Lafayette Square. Nothing says New Orleans like great music and great food. We can't forget about Oak Street Po' Boy Fest. Join the block party in Uptown Carrollton neighborhood. Multiple stages of live music, an arts market, and po' boys galore. Everything from fried oysters po' boys to shrimp bommy to vegan mushroom po' boys. Let your taste buds run wild.
This is what we work for. The moments you live for. The joy. The heart. The wonder. At Entergy, we're dedicated to powering each moment. Today and for future generations. So we're leading the way with a cleaner, more reliable power grid to power every day. Because these moments matter. We power life. Entergy.
Break free. Let's get away to exploring new lands. Ancient lands. Or somewhere over the rainbow. Ready to break free? Book your cruise today and discover the world with Norwegian.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023 in New Orleans. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jaro. We're brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line this evening. They're
Norwegian
sponsoring
Cruise
our
Line
stream.
in New Orleans.
That's right.
Yeah, the port that they leave out of is 2 blocks away from here, I think.
Yeah, it's very close, and also has like a super cool duty-free shopping right next to it.
Oh, love some duty-free shopping.
Like, there's nothing better than shopping without duties.
I love saying the word duty.
Yeah, duty's a fun word.
Yeah.
It's a tax. A tax.
Right.
Duties are taxes. So, yeah, you can, get your shopping in, you can get some eats in, then you can go jump on your cruise ship, go to Jamaica.
Shout out to Norwegian Cruise Line.
Shout out to Norwegian Cruise Line.
And duty-free shopping.
Just
blocks away from here.
And then come back to New Orleans and, get in your car or get some more food and then head out and do festivals.
One of the funny things about doing this from this spot is we have a shot, we can see into a gym. Well, now they just moved. We're getting the camera turned, but it's going to be very anticlimactic because there was a person running on the treadmill 5 seconds ago, and then they walked away. And we've been joking about, like, who is riding a treadmill on the parade route during Mardi Gras, just like it's no big deal.
Yeah, I what's the motivation? Like, I wonder, like, you're on the treadmill and you're running super hard and you're looking at, like, out the window because the treadmill is facing the window. So you're looking out at all of the people on the parade route.
And you're like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I got this. I'm totally good. I'm gonna run harder. Yeah.
I also feel bad that as soon as I brought it up and the camera turned around, they moved.
Yeah.
Now I look like a crazy person.
Now that person is in the bathroom, like, relaxing, showering off after a nice hard run.
Oh, so we've got one of those. Is this the truck that checks for the?
Yep.
Okay, so this is Cox. This is not Entergy, but this is one of the trucks with the pole on top that checks for the low-hanging tree branches and telephone wires.
That's right. So you see that bobbing whip that's right over the top of the crane there? So that bobbing whip, if it hits anything, they'll be able to get out and check to make sure that's the right height, because that whip right there is the height of the tallest float on the parade route right now.
I think people watching from New Orleans understand all this. We take for granted that everyone knows this, but people don't realize that these floats are massive and they get stuck on stuff.
They're very large. Some of them, a lot of them are 2 stories. Some of them are almost like 3 stories tall.
Yeah.
When I say 3 stories, like 3 flights, 3 levels. I don't know necessarily like stories as in like architectural terms.
They're big.
They're very large. They're very wide.
They get stuck on stuff.
The carts, the base of the parade float is a farm tractor or a farm tray, like for farming, like they would haul hay or sugar cane on or something like that.
Built on, correct me if I'm wrong, like flatbed trucks.
Right, so it's a flatbed farm trailer with wheels on it that you could pull through like a field, basically. And so the originator, I believe Blaine Kern is the original designer of our modern day parade floats that we use now.
Correct.
And so that base that they use is very easy to work on and very easy platform to build from.
Yeah.
So all of the floats are a substructure of mostly wood or some metal, and then lots of paper mache. There's lots of foam. The really cool like the construction style foam that they use for insulation. They can get in there and kind of hot carve that with knives, and then they smooth it out and they sand it and they spray it. So like year round, these floats are being built. Today, when these floats go into their warehouse at the end of the parade route, basically the people who ride the floats will get in there. They're going to take everything that's left on the floats off. And then the designers and the people who work for Blaine Kern Studios or some of our other awesome Royal Studios.
Royal Artists.
Right. They're going to get in there, going to basically rip down all the floats. They have design plans for next year already put together.
That's
and
amazing.
They're going to spend the next 360 days building these floats.
The amount
designing,
of time,
yeah,
the amount of
painting.
artists it takes, the amount of carpenters, mechanics, it's insane.
Super cool place to visit if you come to New Orleans or when you come to New Orleans.
A lot of creative people.
Come down to the Mardi Gras world, which is where they build a lot of the floats, and you can go inside the warehouse. You can see a lot of the old floats and like features that have been taken off of old floats that they didn't throw away.
Yeah.
So like you can see cool old jesters and heads and figures and all kinds
really
of different
cool.
things. You can go around the warehouse. You can see the artists actually working and designing
It's
and painting.
simultaneously a museum, also like active workspace, also event space.
Right, there's an event
really
space there. While you're inside of the building, there is what looks like a entire plantation. The backside of an entire plantation home with the water features, and you can get married inside of there.
Yeah.
I photographed many weddings there, so it's awesome.
We're getting word that Proteus is at Felicity in St. Charles, and Orpheus is not too far behind at St. Charles and Peniston, so they're getting close.
We keep saying it, but really, they're getting close.
And we want to give a shout out to our friend in India. We've had somebody watching from India for a few of these, and it sounds like, I think it's the same person in the comments coming to us from India. So thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I also want to give full disclosure. You see me with my finger in my ear a lot. I'm wearing an earpiece.
Alex,
that,
is this really the place to talk about that?
I'm wearing an earpiece where the crew can talk to me from. I can get information about what's going on. It keeps popping out of my ear. I'm just letting you know what's going on.
So
Full
Alex
disclosure.
was born with tiny, deformed little ear canals, and
Right.
normal stuff doesn't fit in there.
My fantastic director, which he just told me to say, is calling the shots from the booth. And so you're going to see me doing this. I'm not crazy. It's because I have, what did you say, tiny ear holes?
Tiny deformed ear holes.
Tiny deformed ear holes. And, a part of me just wants to hide it and be professional and say, just make it look like it's nothing. But the truth is that
You just have to embrace it, bro.
I'm just going to embrace my
embrace
tiny
your
ear
tiny
holes.
ear hole and move on.
It is breaking news. Breaking news, I have
We're all
tiny
learning
ear
together.
holes.
We're all learning together that Alex Pomez was born with tiny deformed ear holes. You heard it here first.
I quit.
On the parade. On the parade.
My tiny ear holes and I quit. So anyway, that's what's happening with us. What are we talking about?
Man, we kind of went off subject just a little bit.
I think it's Mardi Gras.
You can go anywhere during Mardi Gras. I mean, during, Mardi Gras season, like anything can happen. Your costume can go anywhere. The parades can take you on a magical journey. All the beads and awesome throws
I love
that you
that,
catch.
magical journey.
Yeah, magical journeys happen here in New Orleans.
true.
You can go on an awesome outdoor tour and see the beautiful swampland. You can go on a food tour.
Music
you can get all kinds of
festivals.
food. You can go to music festivals. How many music festivals do you think we have throughout a year? I would guess somewhere in the 15 to 20 range.
Someone count. Tell us in the comments.
Yeah, somebody
Wait,
use the
15,
Google
20?
Use the Google box. See if you
No,
can
it
figure
is more than 15 to 20.
just in New Orleans or in Louisiana?
In New Orleans? In music? I mean, because you're talking about the big ones, right? But then there's all kinds of little.
Yeah, there are a lot of
weekend
little.
ones,
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We have some cool music festivals that happen in certain neighborhoods around the city.
I'm going to say 60.
60 music festivals.
There's a banjo festival,
So,
banjo and guitar festival.
If you're a music lover, New Orleans is your home. This is your place.
So we have a festival coming up called NOLA by NOLA, and it is a nonstop 2-week music festival. Did you know about this?
I didn't know about this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
We're
it's
all
at
learning together.
The end of September, the beginning of October. It's called NOLA by NOLA. It's nonstop live music for 2 weeks. You got to go.
Where is it going to take place?
It's
at?
really cool. I do not know. New
All right.
Orleans.
So we're going to find out real soon.
Is there a
And-
video for this? There is a
Oh,
video.
well, never. We don't have to tell you. You can find out on your own.
We're
Just
going to watch a
the
video, folks.
Yeah,
Me and my
watch the
tiny
video.
ear holes are going to watch a video.
The incredible thing about NOLA by NOLA is over the course of 10 nights, we'll have over 350 shows.
It's basically a celebration of the city being itself. And it happens the last weekend of September, the first weekend of October,
whatever your musical genre is that you love, and wherever you're staying or wherever you live, the neighborhood venue and venues are participating.
It affords our local venues, our local culture, the opportunity to expand their economic wins during the year. And not only that, it afforded a person to really become embraced in our culture, to actually go inside those venues that are nestled in the neighborhoods and the communities. And by doing so, you really support and help them to grow their businesses as well.
During NOLA by NOLA, there is just this sense of community. There is this excitement from everybody that's participating, and you feel that from the stage to the crowd.
Please support your local culture, support the local venues, because the local cultural industry is truly what drives our economy.
So if you love New Orleans, I say pick a time to come down for NOLA by NOLA, because it truly is a wonderful time to come experience New Orleans.
Come be part of the celebration.
Hi, I'm James J. Reese, Rex official. It's the 150th anniversary of Rex, the King of Carnival. Visit the Presbyterian Museum to see costumes and gowns, never-before-seen crown jewels, a parade float, and much, much more. Rex, the 150th anniversary of the School of Design exhibit is open now. Visit to learn about Rex, the King of Carnival.
Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime exhibit at the Presbyterian Museum on historic Jackson Square. Visit LouisianaMuseums.com for tickets and more information. Hail Rex!
Break free. Let's get away to exploring new lands. Ancient lands. Or somewhere over the rainbow. Ready to break free? Book your cruise today and discover the world with Norwegian.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of New Orleans Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jaro, and we're joining you live from the parade route right here at NOLA.com.
That we are.
Yeah. Right at the Times-Picayune building right here on St. Charles.
The NOLA.com/Times-Picayune building.
That's right.
Right here on St. Charles.
Our stream is brought to you today by Norwegian Cruise Line.
That's true. I'm stumbling on my words because I'm still thinking about how I have tiny ear holes.
You know, once you know, it's hard to unknow the fact that your deformed little ear holes are an issue.
Literally all I can think about now. Proteus is our first parade tonight. And last time we checked, it was Felicity?
I believe, yeah, Felicity somewhere around that range.
Felicity in St. Charles, and Orpheus is not too far behind.
Like I said, it's getting close.
It's getting close. Every time we've done one of these, we keep saying it's getting close, and then it's like 15 minutes, then it's 20 minutes, then it's 30 minutes. And like we were saying earlier, New Orleans just runs on its own time. The parade schedule is a suggestion.
That's right. Usually when we photograph weddings, you know that you're going to start anywhere between 5 and 30 minutes later, just because that's New Orleans time. It's okay. It's no big deal.
Right,
the only thing that stays on time in New Orleans is when the traffic tickets come. Yeah.
Let's not get divisive, all right?
No, of course.
The phrase at Melpomene now.
Yep.
Shout out to traffic tickets.
Yeah. Also, reminder, folks, please don't park on the neutral ground. You know better.
Yeah. Shout out to Don't Park on the Neutral Ground.
Shout out to Don't Park on the Neutral Ground.
Proteus, the oldest running parade.
Right, and the second oldest crew.
Right, oldest running parade, founded in 1882.
That's right, and they are one of the few parades that are still running their original float chassis from like 1880, the 1880s.
Yeah, incredible. Like, how? I don't understand.
All I can say is whatever they made them out of back then, that was some quality stuff. Like that wood, that metal, like that's American craftsmanship right there.
If you're just joining us, we've been talking about how, every Mardi Gras parade has its own theme,
That's right.
And sometimes they are very simple themes like music or sports or food or movies. Was it? Which one did you ride in? You rode in.
I ride
Tux?
in Tux.
Tux was a lot of movies. It was a lot of pop culture, which
Right,
is really cool.
Some of the floats in Tux change every year, and then some of the floats are kind of the same every year.
Okay.
The floats that I ride on are pretty much the same every year. It's the funky Tux, so the music and psychedelic kind of is their theme, which is awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Right.
There's a live band. There's a live band on the float that I ride on, which is amazing. So we get to jam out all day long, and they got to play for 8 hours the other day, which is, I'm sure they were pretty tired from it. But yeah. You never know what the theme of the parades is going to be every year. They put it out at the beginning of carnival season. You'll find out. But even then, like some of the parades this year, we didn't know what the themes were because they were secret. Yeah, I believe. Which parades was it that were secret themes?
Oh yeah, there was. It's hard to keep them all together now that I've been doing this for so many days and I'm exhausted. But yeah, one of the parades this year had a theme that we don't even find out until the parade gets here.
Until it hits the route and we all learn together.
Yeah, so the reason we're talking about themes is to apologize in advance because, like we were saying, a lot of the parade themes are usually pretty simple. The theme for Proteus is Kalevala, Lore of Finland. And apparently, this is the same theme that Proteus did in 1893, and they're doing it again as a throwback. Kalevala, Lore of Finland. And we found out today what Kalevala lore is. It is a reference to an epic poem that is a Finnish epic poem that is well known in Finland, and we don't know about it here, or it's just not popular here.
Interesting. So like a didactic tale that tells a story, sort of like Beowulf, for instance.
Yes. Yeah, or like Homer's Odyssey.
Right.
Yeah.
Give some cool, interesting story and moral direction all at once.
Yes.
So we're going to get some moral direction from the parade tonight.
Yes, yeah.
Kidding.
And it also apparently tells a little bit of like the creation story, like the Finnish version of the creation story. So we're going to learn something tonight. Here's the problem.
The part that we're not going to learn, or you're not going to learn from us.
The problem is that we have a list in front of us of all the floats, and they are really hard to say the names of. So we apologize in advance. We're going to butcher some Finnish words tonight.
Fortunately, we do have someone in the live chat, I believe, on Facebook that is in Finland. So we'll refer to their phonetic spellings of some things in case we get things, in case we go too far off the rails.
I think it was Samuel. Samuel is in the comments is from Finland. So Samuel, feel free to correct us and or roast us for just not knowing what we're talking about.
We take live roastings.
Honestly, I think it's fun when we get roasted in the comments. You'll see right now the route on St. Charles. You see, we got some people playing in the street. One of my favorite things about the beginning of the parade is ceremonial procession of police officers saying, "Get out of the street."
Back it up, 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 back it up.
We know something's coming.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
And then also as different bands come through, and they'll push you back a little bit. The people along the parade route sort of like surge in and out. It's like a wave.
Right.
It's a gentle wave that moves back and forth as bands pass and as floats pass. As the float passes, the waves close in onto the float and they get real close, so you can reach up and grab the beads from the float, and then the bands come and they push you back again.
It's also a question of which side do you choose, right? Are you sidewalk or neutral ground?
I'm a sidewalker.
You are? Okay.
I am.
Okay.
I am. How about yourself?
I think I'm usually neutral ground. I don't know that it's a decision. I feel like that's just where I end up.
It really depends. First of all, it depends on how soon you get to the parade and where you can stake your spot out at. If you're hanging out with some people and you got a bunch of people there, a lot of times people on sidewalk side will have someone's house that you can go. Actually, either side, you'll have someone's house you can go to for the bathroom, because that is the one thing about Mardi Gras.
So what we need to do is tell people who aren't from here what the neutral ground is.
Okay, so everywhere else in the world they call it a median.
Right.
Here in New Orleans, we call it a neutral ground.
Right. It's the divider of the street.
The divider of a boulevard.
The divider of a boulevard. Right. Yes. Thank you.
So why do we call it a neutral ground?
Go ahead. I assume.
The reason we call it a neutral ground is because back in the day when you had carriages and horses pulling the carriages on the boulevards, that neutral area is where you could jump off if you needed to attend to your horse or your carriage very quickly. I totally made that up also.
No, I believed you. No, it's a little bit more divisive and political than that, right?
I really don't know what the actual meaning behind neutral ground is. If anybody knows, you can jump in the chat and let us know. Maybe when the cameras pan off of us again.
Hang on, I have it in my tiny ear holes.
Tiny ear hole says.
We are not historians. I thought he was going to tell me what it was, and he said we are not historians.
Okay, so...
wait, I know where you can find out. www.google.com.
That's right, on the Google box. You can look in the Google box and find out about medians.
The point is, the neutral ground is the middle of the street.
Right. So you can choose to stand on one side of the street or the other. Usually the parade goes down a boulevard on St. Charles, which is two-sided, right?
Right.
And you have the back side, which is usually going west. The parades usually move east towards the downtown.
Another easy way to think about it is that the sidewalk side is like the passenger side of a car.
Right. So you can choose to stand on the passenger side
If
or
you're
the
in
driver's
America,
side.
because everywhere else they don't drive on the same side.
That's not true. There's only a couple of countries where they drive on the other side of the road.
Okay, well.
and all of those countries are British subjects.
Okay.
You know, England took them over at some point and made them drive on the other side of the road.
We're not historians.
Or gave them cars. Yeah, we're not historians. Anyway, we're not here for true facts.
That's my new go-to. I also like that we ask questions that we don't know the answers to. We're just gonna stop
and just go head right into them. Like, no worries. I'm going for this one. I'm gonna take it on headstrong.
So anyway, what else do you want to talk about that we don't know anything about?
Well, I like to talk about, I'm not a meteorologist, but I do like to talk about the weather because it's a long air. If you don't know what to talk about with someone, you can talk about weather, you can talk about food, you can talk. So since you're joining us, let us talk a little bit about the weather in New Orleans. So Mardi Gras season changes, the carnival season changes with the liturgical calendar. It kind of shifts between February and March every year.
Right.
So this year we have a late February Mardi Gras.
Yep.
So this season's been kind of wild because like 3 or 4 days ago, we were all bundled up. It was like 35, 40 degrees outside, and every day it's been getting warmer and warmer and warmer. We're almost cooking up here now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, we're going to be like full on in the flame. So that's wild, right?
Yeah.
There's a long gear for you.
Yeah, I love that. Well done.
You're welcome.
That was a fantastic explanation.
Thanks.
So how about Proteus?
Yeah, Proteus is a pretty awesome parade.
Did anybody correctly guess what who the king is?
We're still trying to find out.
Still trying to find out. So the king rides in a giant clamshell, a giant seashell. But the cool thing is that the king of Proteus is a secret.
That's right. You're not allowed to know.
We don't know who they are. So it could be literally anyone.
So only the people of Proteus who are in Proteus know who the king is.
Yeah.
And they're sworn to secrecy. They literally sign an NDA every year.
We could take bets, but we'll never find out the answer.
I'm sure somebody will spill the beans.
Do you think
at some point
we just yelled at them
really hard? Hey, who are you? Hey.
They'll just take their mask off.
Or if you have like some pinchers and you can reach out and lift it.
Oh yeah,
That'd be fun.
yeah. Proteus is at Clio.
And
Awesome.
Orpheus is all the way at Louisiana.
All right.
They're cooking down there.
They're booking it. We got 20 floats in Proteus tonight, all done by Royal artists. The costumes are by Royal Design House. They do some great work.
They do beautiful work.
50 Flambeau.
50 Flambeaux, which is awesome.
We learned tonight that Flambeau is already plural.
That's right. That's a plural word, Flambeau.
Right. So
and the Flambeaux, they light the parade route.
You just said it with an S.
Oh, I did. Bro. So the Flambeau guys and gals light the route for us, and traditionally they would follow along the parade route in tandem with the floats to keep the parade route lit. Now they kind of move in their own little packs.
And the tradition was that you would throw coins at them.
Correct.
But we've since changed that to handing them tips.
Right. Because of inflation, now we just give them dollar bills.
Because of inflation. It has nothing to do with the safety of throwing coins at people.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's for their own health. Do you want these guys to have to bend over 100,000 times to pick up a quarter?
While they're holding all this heavy equipment.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so you just give them dollar bills, y'all, so they can fold them fat and put them in their pockets.
There you go. Dollar bills, y'all.
That's right.
We've been talking, between talking about the parades tonight, we've been talking a lot about just other stuff to do in New Orleans. August is Museum Month. New Orleans is obviously known for its food. One of the other cool things happening in August is culinary. Have you experienced culinary? Do you know what that is?
I have some friends that do a lot of stuff with culinary. In fact, aren't you involved with the culinary?
I grew up kind of in the restaurant world, and if you are in the restaurant world, you're constantly involved with it in every aspect. NOLA Project, the theater company I'm a part of, we've done some stuff with culinary, but it's basically this month-wide experience in New Orleans where all the restaurants roll out these custom menus or these prefix menus where you can experience food in New Orleans. Sometimes stuff you can only get during that time of the year. It's
right,
really cool.
And during that month, whatever restaurant you go to, they have a specific menu that you can choose from that's just their culinary stuff.
Right.
So I believe that we have a video about this.
We do have a video.
So
Man, I love videos.
Yeah, I love videos too.
Take a look and watch this video about
check this one out. This is pretty cool.
Culinary Month.
Awesome.
During the months of culinary in New Orleans, it's the best time to dine out because We have so many restaurants, and they're surprisingly some beautiful menu items that are actually not available year-round, only during the month of culinary. Culinary is during the summer month of August, and what that is basically all the best restaurants of New Orleans, which are a lot of restaurants. They're having a 3-course menu, sometimes 4, a little surprise here and there. But culinary is a whole celebration of the best restaurants in that month of August. Summertime is my favorite season because we get beautiful peaches, tomatoes, okra, summer squash. The menus are just bright, vibrant, super healthy, clean cooking. And that's what the chefs really use here, because we love using our local purveyors and our farmers and putting their name on the menus. During the month of culinary, I want to see you at my restaurant, either Compel a Pen, Bywood American Bistro, or in the streets of New Orleans. I'll see you then.
Down here, we love any excuse to celebrate, especially if it involves a costume. Visit in October and I'm sure you'll have a memorable experience. Stop by the crew of Boo Parade downtown and enjoy the beautiful floats and vivacious marching groups. In the historic Garden District, catch a glimpse of vampires gathering under the oaks in honor of the late Anne Rice. Celebrations continue in the French Quarter inside the legendary dining institutions. Don't show up without a costume. The locals aren't the only ones that get in the spirit. Meander through the neighborhoods and you'll soon find out that people bring Halloween home with them. Literally. And on the Day of the Dead, the Marigny comes alive with colorful skeletons and spirits as they march to the St. Roch Cemetery. Come find out why New Orleans is one of the spookiest places to spend Halloween.
This is what we work for. The moments you live for. The joy. The heart. The wonder. At Entergy, we're dedicated to powering each moment. Today and for future generations. So we're leading the way with a cleaner, more reliable power grid to power every day. Because these moments matter. We power life. Entergy.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jarrow.
And yes, we are wearing matching shirts.
We just switched them again.
Yeah.
While you weren't looking.
You know, people are asking in the comments. I didn't think about the fact that we explained it early on, but now people are just joining us, and the joke's probably not, and we're losing all our papers. The joke is probably lost on the people who are just joining us, because we explained it earlier, but people are tuning in all the time, and yes, we know we're wearing matching.
So apparently Alex and I shop at the same place, and we didn't realize that we were both going to show up in the same shirt, which is kind of weird, because we even sort of communicated beforehand. I was like, you going to wear something cool? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to wear something, something kind of tropical. And I was like, word, I can do tropical. Right. And then here we are, both in flamingos.
Here we are, both in flamingos. Oops.
Oops.
Someone in the comments was asking where they can get Mardi Gras shirts. Anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much anywhere.
You can grab them from vendors on the street to locations, like different shops all over the French Quarter. There's also a lot of really cool clothiers in New Orleans. Some original one-of-a-kind clothiers. And they have Mardi Gras shirts, I'm sure, right?
Speaking of shirts, we have a shirt here from Miller Lite and Gambit Magazine. This is Boudreaux Delight, is the handsome alligator on this shirt you see right here. Gambit and Miller Lite are giving away 100 of these shirts.
100?
100. If you go to bestofneworleans.com/Miller Lite, you can enter to win one of these shirts. You must be over 21 or over 21 or older to enter. All you have to do is upload a picture of you having fun at Mardi Gras onto this site. You have to be having fun. Miller Lite has to be in it, and you have to be over 21, and you can win one of these shirts. How cool is that? It's a cool shirt, and you get to enjoy the company of Boudreaux Delight, which if you don't get that pun, then I can't help you. So shout out to Miller Lite and Gambit. bestofneworleans.com for that, for giving out
Thank you
shirts.
for sponsoring us tonight and having us up here. We're having a blast, and we're enjoying this Mardi Gras.
I want to give a shout out to, there was someone earlier who in the comments let us know that they had to go and wash their hair.
It's very important.
Someone said, I have to go and wash my hair, and then they just let us know they were back.
Excellent. So, first of all, did they condition?
Yeah.
And is that hair dry now?
Yeah, let us
Need to
know in the comments, whoever you are.
Also, throw in for bonus, let us know how long your hair is, I guess, so we know like how long it takes to. Yeah, as a guy, I don't really know how much time it takes to wash 6 feet of hair versus 3 feet of hair. And let us know.
Also, thank you for the play-by-play.
Yeah.
We'd love to know when other people are you know,
So
doing other
we've got some of our Flambeau coming by now. We have some of the members of the parade in costume who are also coming by on beautiful horseback.
Is this the start of the parade? Whoa, it's right.
Is it happening?
Man, we were so busy talking. I guess
we're so into that hair.
Oh, and this is the Marine Corps band to kick everything off.
Excellent.
All right. Man.
We've got the color guard right here. And then the band is coming in right behind the color guard. Highly decorated drum major right here.
All right, crew of Proteus.
So Marge is giving a shout out to her son, Ken, who is the sergeant and French horn player in the United States Marine Corps band tonight, originally from upstate New York.
Here comes the king, Proteus himself.
Here's your last chance to guess who the king might be.
Look at that shell, his pink and gold shell. This design, shell and wave structure, this classic float design originated in the 1930s.
Check out the really cool piranhas on the side. That's neat.
You're right, it is Drake.
Absolutely. Clearly, that's Drake. Such beautiful floats and all the cool colors and LEDs that are on them. It's super awesome. Now, if you're looking right now, you can see this wagon that's being pulled by the tractor here. This is one of the base of one of the original wagons. What one of the original wagons looked like. Now you can also see a bunch of the flambeaux are propped up on it right now. I guess they're not all being carried. That's where they store them. Such a Yeah, so we got some more of our Flambeau coming down the street right now. And you may have noticed that just a few minutes ago, the float that was passing was one of the original tractor trailer or the farm trailers, and you could see the base structure of it, and some of the Flambeaus were propped up on it. And the wheels were not rubber.
So you ride in Tux every year. The history of the crew of Tux is that a bunch of guys wanted to be Flambeau carriers, and they weren't allowed, so they said, forget this, and started their own crew.
Right, they were like, if we're not going to be able to carry the flame, then we're just going to go all the way and
Start
bring
their
the
own
floats.
crew.
Yeah. But again, we're not historians, so I can't vouch for that actual fact.
Right.
I'm just their photographer. I'm not actually a member.
We're not historians. Yes, we are wearing matching shirts. Yes, I have tiny ear holes.
And even though it's an absolutely gorgeous night, we're getting just the tiniest little drizzle, but I'm not too worried about it. I think
It feels good.
nice. Yeah, it feels really nice. Like someone's misting us.
Yes, they might actually be just misting us.
It could be a mist. Might be. Some more of our costumed and masked horse riders.
So I believe these are captains. So sometimes for these parades, we'll be totally honest with people. Sometimes these parades, we get a list of every single thing that comes by us. It'll say, like, these are the captains on the horses. This is this thing. Sometimes we just have the names of the floats. It just depends on what each parade wants to give us.
Right. But they're not necessarily always in the exact perfect order.
Right. So some of these things we know, some we don't. Coming up next is our first band.
The NOLA Bees, or is it B? NOLA B. They're upholding the legacy.
Okay, this is Warren Easton Charter High School.
That's right.
There we go.
So you'll notice the Flambeau, at the top of the Flambeau is a tank, and that tank contains all the fuel for the Flambeaus. Flambeau, God, stop calling it plural, Brian. It's already plural. You wouldn't call it Bobos, Bows.
So I believe this is the title float, Kalevala, Lore of Finland. Like we were saying earlier, go ahead.
As Proteus emerges from the swirling waters, he is escorted by his colorful creatures of the sea. The old man of the sea reveals the realms of the Kalevala.
Spooky.
I know, right? I love all the fish. I see some really cool like piranha type fish. They're super neat. All the eyes light up and their mouths also light up.
All right, here we go. Our first float. Here's where we start to get bombarded.
All right, let's go.
And this is Helen Cox High School.
We really got to commend these kids. They've been practicing probably since Thanksgiving at school, marching every single day, preparing for Mardi Gras. And when they get out here, they cover many miles and do it courageously. It's awesome. And here comes float number 3. This is 1881, the dawn of Proteus. So based on the design of the king's car from the very first Proteus parade, this fateful reproduction of the winged-like fins reflects the colors of the rainbow, the glittering scales, sheds, flashes like a million diamonds on every changing illumination of this magnificent float. And it really is absolutely awesome. It's kind of got like kind of like an Asian inspiration, sort of like the beautiful colors and the design. Absolutely incredible. All the costumes are also super cool. I love the design on the costumes and colors. And then come next to our float is Illuminator the Creator. Now y'all might have to check me on the pronunciation of that, but Ilmater is the maiden goddess of the early descendants upon the primal sea, where a golden-eyed duck lays an egg upon her knee. On her knee. In a great flash of heat, the egg breaks open, sending Earth, sky, and stars out into the chaos.
If you're just joining us, we don't know how to say a lot of these Finnish words.
So you can see the broken egg here. Pretty cool looking. Also some neat costumes. So we're getting word that Orpheus is now at 2nd Street. If you miss a neat throw off of one of the floats and it falls on the other side of the barricade, there's a good chance that one of the police officers will be nice enough to pick it up and give it to you, which is awesome.
We want to especially thank, while we have a second to pause here, we want to thank all the law enforcement officers, the New Orleans Sheriff's Department, all the police officers you see on the route tonight. But we also have a lot of police officers from around the state. The city of New Orleans brings in a lot of officers from all over Louisiana to help out because Mardi Gras is such a big endeavor, such a big undertaking.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thank you to everyone helping tonight.
Yeah, thank you to all of the law enforcement officers from all over the state, and actually from some bordering states who come in and assist during Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
It's very helpful. Everyone enjoys the presence and makes everything move smoothly, and it's awesome. We enjoy it. Thank you.
While we're giving shout-outs, shout out to the glitter that I forgot I put on my face earlier and then just rubbed my eyes.
Yeah, it's making me a little anxious because I'm anti-glitter, and this guy's over here with a face full of glitter making me very nervous right now.
Oops. Well, don't worry, it's not on you. It's just now on more of my face and doesn't look as good.
I was hoping the closest that I would get to glitter tonight would be glitter fingers.
Glitter fingers. Shout out to Alex Wallace for naming glitter fingers.
Let's go.
Let's go. So he doesn't, what he called fringe glitter fingers?
So Mylar fringe, he's calling Mylar fringe, which is, the silvery, thin, metallic type stuff that balloons are made out of, for instance. And then cut into a fringe. He was calling that glitter fingers.
Right.
Which I absolutely love that description. That's nice. I like that.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Now we got another marching band coming up. It's the Roots of Music. This is an awesome organization here in New Orleans that cultivates music in a lot of youth all around the city. They have a huge group of kids. I've actually photographed weddings where they were second line for us. And so they are a community outreach program all over the entire city. It's super awesome. I believe that it's community. I don't want to say it. I don't know. I was going to say I believe it's community funded, but I'm not specifically sure about that. But these kids are awesome. They have so much heart and soul, and they play music awesome, and they look so cute in their little costumes. Shout out to Brady, who plays trombone in the Roots of Music. So Lady Lorydell is telling us that the earth is created from the shards of an egg of a golden eye, and that the first man, Vainamounian, is born to the goddess Illimater, and Valonium brings trees and life to the barren world. Neat! I know! I love lore.
And it looks like float number 5 is coming up. Maiden of the Rainbow. Oh, do you want me to say this word?
Sure.
Hey, Finnish person in the chat, let me know if we say this right. Vainamoinen, the first man, beckons to the fair daughter of Louis, perched upon the rainbow, to join him in his sled and become his queen. Is Vainamoinen the correct way to say that word?
So I believe that Alex did a way better job of pronouncing that than I did. This float is beautiful. It's almost all white and pink. Gorgeous flowers. So Vainamoinen encounters the jealous Jaconian, and they engage in a battle of song. Jaconian loses, and he pledges his sister's hand in return for his life. And the sister, Aino, drowns herself in the sea. Woof.
So Proteus is... The king is probably toasting at Gallier Hall right now. Whenever there's a little bit of slowdown or a little bit of break in the parade, what they do is there's a city official, someone in the local government, who gives a toast with the main royalty of each parade, and that's probably what's going on if there's a little bit of a slowdown. That is right down the street from us at Gallier Hall. And the next float coming up, oh, who wants to say that word?
So this is Mieliki, and Mieliki is the goddess of the forest and the hunt, the creator of bears, and presides over her kingdom.
Well done.
Bears specifically. She's got some sweet braids, though. Those are beautiful. And she has horns. And is that a little birdie on her finger?
Beautiful. These are some cool looking floats.
Really gorgeous. Lots of awesome colors this year.
And immediately after this one, we have Elk of the Heisey.
Elk of Heisey? Yeah, something like that.
Okay, cool. Our young hero, Lemminkainen,
which kind of sounds like a shanty,
is tasked with hunting and killing the Elk of Heisey, a wicked creation of the goblin folk. Our hero flies across the icy Laplands in his skis and defeats the terrible beast with the help of his magical spells.
This is so cool. Look at this awesome work on these floats. All of the paint is
You know what I mean?
Sure. I don't believe Greenville has passed us yet. Our stream takes place at the NOLA.com/Times-Picayune building on St. Charles between Julia and...
Between Julia and St. Joseph.
St. Joseph, that's it. This is... Someone mentioned Tank and the Bangers and how awesome they are. I 100% agree. Love me some Tank and the Bangers. We've got our next marching band coming up here. And this is the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. High School Marching Band. I saw this group last night. They are awesome. What a wall of sound. Someone in the chat is asking if schools close for Mardi Gras, and they absolutely do. Everywhere else in the world, it's Monday or Tuesday, but in Louisiana and New Orleans, it's Mardi Gras, and you don't send your kids to school for Mardi Gras?
Also, you couldn't even get there.
Yeah, it would be impossible to get to half of the schools in the city right now. All right, so coming up next, our float number 7 is Elk. Oh, no, excuse me. This is Louis Takes Revenge. So after the theft of the shampoo, which... Sampo, excuse me. Louis, the gap-toothed witch of the north, takes revenge by stealing the sun, the moon, and fire. That's not cool.
Do the Finnish people in the comments still like us?
Yeah, we're really killing it at this point. But look at that wicked witch! Oh, how cool! These floats are really beautiful this year, y'all. Let's go. Oh, I just got a
We got
sweet
blinking
set of
stuff.
blinky beads.
The blinking, the light up stuff is always my favorite.
It makes Mardi Gras awesome.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like maybe there's less waste. I don't know. Less plastic, maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, let's go with that. So we just got hit with a bunch of doubloons. Brian, I don't know if you've heard this before, but I have heard that if you pick doubloons up off the ground, it's bad luck. You're supposed to catch them in the air.
You have to catch the doubloon mid-air. If you pick it up off the ground, it's 7 years dirty feet.
7 years dirty
Yeah, like no
feet?
matter what, you cannot wash the dirt off your feet. You stay dirty for 7 years.
Is dirty feet like a metaphor for something, or it's
No, but
literal
I mean, like,
dirty
could you
feet?
imagine, like, every night you get in bed at the end of the night and your feet are dirty and, like, your sheets get all gross.
What
your
a
socks
weird
are always
superstition.
gross.
All right, cool. So I should not pick up any of the doubloons on the ground underneath me.
That's right. But if if it lands on something, if there's something between the doubloon and the ground, then that's okay.
So we're standing on like a wooden platform.
Right,
That's
it's
okay.
totally fine, yeah.
All right, so we have a loophole.
It has to touch Earth.
Great.
Right.
Great.
Woo, I just saved the camera from getting hit.
Yeah, the camera is always the first thing we try to protect. Orpheus is at St. Andrew and St. Charles.
And here comes our next marching band. It's Pierre, I can't read it.
The Pierre Capdo Marching Jags, and they are from, it looks like, Harahan? Capdo, yes, there we go, Capdo Middle.
Excellent. So Mike P tells us that he would rather eat a banana moon pie than have dirty feet in his bed. Also, one of our friends from Norway is telling us that we're doing decently with our pronunciation. We were a little off on Jaco. Yep, not even going to not time to butcher it again.
We're moving on.
Our next float coming up is number 9. This is Iku Turso, and this is the malevolent sea monster, Iku Turso, who emerges from the deep. He plants an oak tree so huge and dense that it blocks out the entire sky, which must be felled by a sea-born hero so that once again the sun may shine.
Beautiful.
That's deep. Oh, but look at this really cool sea monster with horns. Royal artists did a fantastic job this year with these beautiful floats. Now this float is going to be followed by Forging for Sampo. So the divine blacksmith, Imarani,
sure,
fabricates the legendary Sampo. He calls upon the four winds to fan the flames of his massive forge.
Ilmarinen. Ilmarinen? Ilmarinen.
Ilmarinen.
The divine blacksmith Ilmarinen. Yep, let's go with that.
I would love to meet a divine blacksmith. He's got his anvil, he's got his hammer, he's smashing it. Yowza. Alex, I've also noticed a lot of plush toys this year, a lot of plush toys being tossed out during the parades, which is fun.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt when you get hit in the face.
Right.
So we're giving a shout out to Brooke, who was in the marching band for her first season with the Roots of Music. She plays cymbals.
Oh, nice. They just went by a few minutes ago, right? The Roots of Music?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were great.
My mom also just texted me and told me that my great-grandfather was a blacksmith.
No way.
Yeah, I didn't even know. That's awesome.
Love that for you.
Me too. So maybe deep in my jeans, I could get in there and bang on some metal.
There you go.
But not in my jeans. I'd wear like a canvas pant or something like that. Maybe an apron, leather apron.
Right,
Yeah.
right. I see what you did there.
Yeah. Never miss a chance for a jean joke. So I don't know if the camera can quite see it, but all of the floats are actually on their original wheels. It's a wooden spoked wheel with a rubber
there
tread.
it is.
And yeah, absolutely. That is the original. That is that is old school, bro. Old school.
So that goes back to when? That goes back
That's
to
the 1880s.
That equipment, those wheels, I mean, like the chassis that we're looking at goes back to the 1880s.
That's wild, bro. That is awesome.
Pretty cool. That thing's older than us. That thing's older than everyone here.
Pretty much everyone on this platform combined.
Incredible.
More shouts out to the Roots of Music, thanks to Tina and CMO and CMP. Next up, we have the Bel Air High School Marching Band from Baton Rouge. This is the Royal Wave.
The next float is number 11, Wealth of the Sampo. The Sampo is a mythical machine of self-perpetuating wealth. Sits upon its self-made bounty.
Interesting.
Cool.
Oh, it's got coins and chains. I'll tell you what, Alex, this Norwegian lore is really making for some very cool float designs. I love the story behind all of this.
They're a lot more abstract than the ones we've seen that are, like we were talking about earlier, the themes are pop culture or music or food or whatever.
Certainly. Yeah, but I kind of like that. I
it's
like
cool,
that more.
yeah.
I like a little bit of a guess. And also, it's neat. You like to learn.
It's much more artistic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we have a guest watching, Kathleen, who is a UK in the UK, and she says that she has started a UK-based Mardi Gras crew. She's the only member, but it's the crew of Albion, and Albion is the first name used to describe Britain. Yours, it's Queen.
And up next we have McKinley High School. Here comes the Royal Artist truck. So Royal Artists is the name of the organization that designed all the floats in this parade.
And they have done a fantastic job this year. There's some really beautiful designs, and the painting, yeah, it's gorgeous. Also, I don't know why, Alex, but we just got a fat wolf of smells like garlic bread.
Oh, that food, yeah, whatever that is. That smells
garlic
delicious.
bread smell is on fire. I want that.
Yeah, if you're down here and you have food, feel free to bring it to us.
Just toss it right up onto the platform at us. All right, so our next float is the theft of Sampo. So consumed with envy, Vainamonium, Vainamonium, steals the Sampo from the witch Louis. The enraged old woman transforms into an eagle and attacks his ship. In the heat of the battle, the Sampo falls into the ocean and breaks into pieces, lost forever into the briny currents.
I think it's Vainamoinen.
Vainamoinen, yes.
Or Vainamoinen, yeah, okay.
Either way.
Let's go with that.
So this float resembles a Nordic ship, a Norse ship, a Finnish ship, sailing across the waters with the figurehead at the front, and also an interesting, it's got double horns, like one at the top, but then also one in its chest, which is cool.
And right after this float is Lafayette Academy Marching Band. They are the Lions. From right here in New Orleans.
I bet you thought they were from Lafayette, didn't you? Psych!
Sure did. Because we do have marching bands that come from around the country sometimes. Yeah.
I've actually got a friend visiting from Michigan right now, and there was a band from Michigan last night, and as they were passing, we all held up our left hands and pointed at our pinkies. Because if you're from Michigan, that's a thing, to hold up the back of your left hand and point at it. And they understand what that means. And then they pelted us with beads. So coming up next, our next float is going to be the river of Tunela. So Lemon. Oh boy, here we go.
Man, this is
Lemon-Canyon.
This is fantastic entertainment, isn't it, folks? Watching two guys trying to figure out how to say Finnish words.
Ventures to the river of Tunela on the edge of the underworld. His quarry is the river's black swan, but instead of he falls victim to a great venomous serpent.
A giant venomous serpent.
It also would appear that this float has fallen victim to maybe a power outage because it doesn't appear to be lit. All of these floats have generators on them, folks, and, you know, sometimes things break. No big deal. Mardi Gras goes on. One of our guests in the chat says Tallulah. Tallulah, right? Tallulah? You've got some Midwesterners confused. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, that's Tallulah, Louisiana.
You know, Catherine, you would think that they do have a backup generator, but you never know. I'm also conjecturing because the float actually hasn't gotten to me, so I don't know if it doesn't have power. I just see that it's not lit. Also, one of our guests told us that she tried to march like the marching bands just a little while ago, and it wore her out super quick. So yeah, folks, these kids are really putting in the work out here, and they practice for months before the parades. I've got a high school in my neighborhood, and they pass my house every day from Thanksgiving all the way up until Mardi Gras. All right, Robert, we'll see you tomorrow for Zulu.
You been to Lake Charles?
Dude, Lake Charles is awesome. I've been there a couple of times. I would say a handful of times. And I've even photographed weddings in Lake Charles.
You photograph weddings everywhere.
That's true.
I did not know this until we started doing this. Apparently, we call Lake Charles Louisiana's playground.
Apparently, we do.
Do we do that, or do you think they named themselves that?
Well, either way, it could potentially be Louisiana's playground if you go there and you make it your playground. There's a lot of awesome, outdoor stuff to do around Lake Charles.
Yeah. I love the casino there.
There's more than one. I believe there's a couple of casinos, right?
There probably is. They're
all awesome.
There's one that I'm thinking of that has really great bathrooms.
There's nothing like a good casino bathroom,
There's nothing
bro.
like a good casino bathroom.
That's how I rate my casinos, by the quality of their bathroom.
One of our sponsors today is Visit Lake Charles. See
Great
you.
group. I know some of the ladies that work with Visit Lake Charles. They're
Really?
great. I do, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I know them through the Louisiana Travel Conference.
Well, shout out to not only visitlakecharles.org, but also the women that you know who work at Visit Lake Charles.
Yeah, some of them actually won some awards this year for their program, for their travel and tourism program.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
So our next float that's coming up is the Madness of Culvervo. Excuse me, that is, okay, so actually this is 13, the River of Tunela.
Right.
Which I've already told you about, that has, oh, right, because it never got here and I started talking about it. Yeah, so this has got a black swan. And skulls.
Yeah, it's all about the underworld.
I think I got into it too soon and then forgot that it hadn't gotten here yet.
Yeah, it happens. There's a lot of overstimulation happening out here.
Right. We are very, and then as the night wears on and more lights begin to blink, we become even more stimulated.
There's lights. There's multiple sources of music happening at one time.
Yeah, exactly. We have sound pouring into our ear holes, our tiny little deformed ear holes from all directions.
feel bad for people who start watching this in the middle of the stream.
Don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, because they don't understand the inside jokes we already have with the people who've been watching since the beginning.
Please understand that we're not in any way denigrating people who have tiny ear holes, because I also have tiny ear holes. I'm just not wearing the IVF, so I don't know if it fits my ear or not. Probably doesn't.
Now they're even more confused.
Like, what is that? It's the thing that goes in your ear, and then a voice from God talks into it.
Yes. After the last week or two that I've been doing this, I've pretty much run out of things to say, so.
Yo, baby, I'm fresh. I got all the banter. Let's go. I'm ready to get wild. Our shot tonight for me is wild. Get wild. That's wild. Carnival is the nation's capital. Washington Mardi Gras Ball showcases the story of Louisiana's not-to-be-missed annual celebration. Behold the royal regalia, costumes, and rare film of America's most influential politicians. This exhibition is only at Capitol Park Museum in Baton Rouge, so you can visit LouisianaStateMuseum.org for tickets. And if you make it down to Baton Rouge, this is an awesome exhibition to come and check out. This is at the Louisiana State Museum #2.
Nice.
So you can visit LouisianaStateMuseum.org, and you can check all that out there. And also at LouisianaStateMuseum.org, you can see all of the awesome museums that we have all over the state.
I've never been there to that one in Baton Rouge.
You know, I have to admit, there's a lot of stuff that has opened in Baton Rouge since I don't live there, since I have lived there.
Yeah.
And, you know, I have family in Baton Rouge, and when I get to Baton Rouge, I usually visit them more than I do stuff. But there are a bunch of awesome museums, and I have a bunch of friends who live and work in Baton Rouge. They're all involved in the arts and some of that stuff. And man, they're killing it. And Baton Rouge is really
Shout out
awesome.
to Tim Calais.
Shout out to Tim Calais.
Who's probably not watching this, but one of our old friends.
Yeah, that's right. Tim Calais, who's expecting triplets in the next 7 days.
Wild.
Wild. Drink.
None of our friends should be having children.
True facts.
I'm just kidding.
Unless they're our friends who already have kids, then they're okay.
That's more of a defamation of you and I's character, not theirs.
Correct. Yeah, it's us specifically. All right, here comes this float. Well, it looks like the back half of the float is lit up, so maybe it's just me. And next up, we have Greenville High School Marching Band from Greenville, Mississippi. These are the Marching Hornets.
Up next is float number 14, Madness of Cullervo.
So poor Cullervo was gifted with magic, but orphaned and abused at a young age. In a fit of madness, he destroyed his wicked uncle's entire village, calling upon the creatures of the forest to aid him in his wrathful vengeance. And boy, does he look wrathful. He's got that, I can't tell, is that a horn or a looking glass?
I think it's a telescope, right?
From here, it kind of looks like a bottle.
Oh, yep, it's a horn.
Oh, yep, he's blowing the horn, calling in the troops.
Yeah, And then we got another one coming immediately.
Quickly followed by the realm of Ukko. This brave little honeybee travels to the kingdom of the sky of God of Ukko. He's in search of the few drops of the magical elixir to revive his careless hero. What was it again? I forgot what we decided on.
Lemminkainen.
That's right, Lemminkainen.
Lemminkainen.
That's what we decided on. I love bees. And then, quickly followed by float number 16. This is Antero Vipponen. Venomonian must acquire a set of magical incantations from the earth giant Antero Vipponen in order to complete his quest. He prods the giant with a spear until he relents. I don't want to be prodded. Would you?
No. It's cool.
I would relent quickly if I was prodded. Also, Baker High School, Symphony of Soul, coming up now.
Next float is number 17, The Wedding of Ilmarinen. The eternal hammerer Ilmarinen wins his lovely bride, and days of joyous celebration commence. The happy new couple are gifted a giant white ox as tall as the clouds. After several attempts, it is finally slaughtered and served to the hungry wedding guests. And number 18 is up next. Vainamoinen. Yes, the ancient wizard. Vainamoinen weaves his magic with his song. He plays his cantel harp, made from the jawbone of a pike, and all of creation pauses to listen to the divine bard.
Alex, what is a pike?
I don't know. Let us know in the comments.
Let us know in the comments. Look at these really beautiful flowers hanging off this float. Oh, that is so cool. I like the way they kind of like list around as it moves.
Yeah. And up next is the Urban Cowboys Riding Club from Abita Springs. I got stuck in traffic behind these guys the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were they on horseback or were they
No, they were
still
on
in trailer?
horseback.
Yeah,
Yeah,
awesome.
it was on like magazine. They were getting probably to their parade.
Wow, these horses are covered in beads. Next up is the New Orleans Mardi Gras.
It's the American Italian Cultural Center.
That's what happened. I saw some words I didn't understand and I just blanked out, bro.
So these guys are called the flag throwers.
Okay.
The Italian American flag throwers. It's pretty
Really?
cool.
So they throw flags?
It's pretty cool. Yeah,
They
watch.
twirl the
We're gonna
flags.
see it.
All right, let's go.
They are from Italy.
Oh, cool. Props to these guys, a lot of coordination, and then also there's so much noise, as we mentioned before, going on, and they're completely in sync with the drums that are way ahead of them, while music is playing everywhere else at the same time. Neat.
So cool. Yeah, this group is great. We've seen them a couple times out here. The other day in one of the parades, it might have been Iris.
Did you see them in a sword fight?
They used their flags almost as swords and did a whole, like a whole presentation. Oh wait,
Whoa.
Here we go. Cool.
Now they're in the middle of exchanging flags like Alex and I exchange shirts.
All right, and our next float is coming up.
This is Coco.
Okay.
So Ilmarinian was tasked with capturing the giant pike in order to win the hand of his clever bride. With the betrothed device, he forges a mighty fire eagle in Coco, which descends upon the waters and takes the pike as its prey. This beautiful fiery eagle is gorgeous.
Did anybody in the comments tell us what a pike is? Pike is a fish.
It's
a
a fish.
tasty fish.
I feel like I should have known that.
And this is float number 20, Marhata. I'm going to assume the J is Marhata. The virgin Marhata becomes pregnant with a son after consuming a lincolnberry. Wainamoinen disembarks on his magical boat, marking the end of the old god's reign. The infant is crowned king, and Finland becomes part of Christendom. Beautiful.
Yeah. So as if she doesn't know how she became pregnant. Weird.
Well, let's not,
That's not part of the story.
And this is the last float of Proteus. And Orpheus is not too far behind. Thank you to Proteus. Thank you to Royal Artists for all these floats. Thank you to the Secret King.
Yeah, Secret King.
Who could be Drake or SpongeBob.
I just caught a sweet pair of socks. Alex, I noticed this year.
Open it.
I noticed this year I've caught many pairs of socks, which is awesome.
Okay, yeah, that's something that we've seen a lot at this Mardi Gras this year is a lot of the groups are throwing socks now. Let's hold these up on camera.
Yeah, check this
Are
out.
those
These have
seahorses?
seahorses on
Cool.
them. Yeah, these are
Nice.
super cool.
And these are like nice socks.
Yeah, these are not like cheapy, just whatever, plastic, whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these are awesome.
We are going to jump right into Orpheus.
Yeah, it's coming up right behind us
If you're just joining us, I'm Alex Pomez.
I'm Brian Jaro.
You are watching NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. We
right
just
here
had
from New
Proteus
Orleans.
pass us. Up next is Orpheus. So we're going to dive right in and talk about Orpheus a little bit. We have a video to show you about Orpheus.
Oh, really?
So
Okay.
we're going to show you that, and then we're going to come back and we're going to give you some
Excellent.
cool
Let's
facts.
learn a little bit, and then we'll come back.
Yeah.
Well, we started in 1993. Harry Connick and I talk from time to time, and he called me one day around lunchtime, and he said, Sonny, why don't we think about starting a crew, a parade, on the Monday night before Mardi Gras, and a parade that just includes everyone, men, women, people of all goodwill. And I said, Harry, do you realize the undertaking this would be? And he said, yes, I do. He said, but I know we could do it together.
Orpheus was basically the god of music, so to speak. He played the lyre like beautifully enough to be able to move trees. But with Harry Connick having been the inspiration behind it, he wanted, first of all, include everybody. No exclusions, anybody could ride. And he wanted to celebrate New Orleans and its music. Keep people in town for, a few extra days. And so that's where the inspiration came.
I think at its core, Mardi Gras means family. It means culture, it means tradition. Specifically with Orpheus, I think it means camaraderie and just coming together to celebrate what has been such an amazing piece of this incredible city for so many years. We were officially formed or founded in 1993, and we first rolled in 1994.
We have upwards of 35 floats in our parade. The important ones, the key ones are Leviathan, which is a grand sea dragon, which is a beautiful three-part float with moving head and moving tails, smoke coming out its mouth. It's really quite an impressive sight as it turns a corner during the night, all lit up. My favorite, Smoky Mary. It's a beautiful train celebrating the actual Smoky Mary that used to ride out of New Orleans. It is, Smoky Mary is 8 cars long. The lighting on it is spectacular. Smoke comes out the stack. It has a train whistle, and it is also, it's got to be the most impressive float.
We assist or contribute to a lot of charities and foundations throughout the year. Some of the more notable may be Rodrigue Foundation, Yaya, Crews for Carnival's First Responders, which we were one of the founding crews on, as well as we also assist with various high schools and elementary schools by donating things such as ball tickets and rides in our future parades.
Our most iconic signature throw is our doubloons. Our doubloons, sometimes I jokingly call them coasters because they're so large. And we have two. We have the large silver one, which denotes the theme of the parade of the year. And then we have one that looks like a record, shaped like a record. It's gold, and it always has our music legend on it. Our Orpheus monarchs are varied. We've had Whoopi Goldberg, Stevie Wonder, Glenn Close. What else is unique about Orpheus monarchs is that we usually have 2 to 3 every year. And the most famous monarch that we had is Harry Connick Jr.
The importance of Mardi Gras in the city, and we talk about it as an economic driver, which it is. But the people that do this don't do it for the economy. They do it for joy that they bring to people. I mean, just watching, whether it's a little girl or a man or your grandfather out there catching these throws and how excited they are to catch these beads, just to see you, to the riders and watching how much fun they have, just being able to give that joy. I mean, we all have tough times in our lives, and to be able to go out there and mix and mingle with everybody. I mean, you're not standing in a crowd of all the same people. You're a mixed crowd, and that's what it's really all about, is being able to get out there, enjoy those friendships, make new friends. That's what it's about. It's that joy, sharing and being part of an entire community.
We are Tulane doctors. Physicians and scientists working side by side to advance academic medicine, develop state-of-the-art medical treatments, and provide inspired patient care throughout the Gulf South. Tulane doctors, the future of medicine is here.
This is what we work for. The moments you live for. The joy. The heart. The wonder. At Entergy, we're dedicated to powering each moment. Today and for future generations. So we're leading the way with a cleaner, more reliable power grid to power every day. Because these moments matter. We power life. Entergy.
Let's get away to exploring new lands, ancient lands, or somewhere over the rainbow. Ready to break free? Book your cruise today and discover the world with Norwegian.
Welcome back to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jarrow.
Thanks for joining us. This whole thing is brought to you by Norwegian Cruise Line. Shout out to them.
Shout out to the cruise line.
Yeah.
And also NOLA.com.
NOLA.com for making this whole thing happen. If you're watching along at home and you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah, we've got people all over the country, man.
Japan, India.
All over the country. I say all over the world. Yeah, Japan,
all
India,
over the world.
China.
Yeah, pretty cool.
We might even have some people from New Zealand I haven't seen yet, but maybe.
Yes, that is true. Proteus just went by. We want to apologize for the butchering of all the Finnish words.
Also a shout out to our friends in the chat who were giving a little bit of a breakdown on some of the pronunciations. They said that we did some of that pretty good, that we weren't too far off on some of them, but
Thank you for
others.
going easy on us.
Yeah, thank you.
Sometimes there's a big gap in parades.
That's right.
At Mardi Gras because we like to take our time in New Orleans. But Orpheus, the next parade, is right on our tail.
I mean, it's right on top of us.
Yeah, we're going to tell you a little bit about Orpheus before it gets here.
So, go ahead.
This is the 30th year for Orpheus. It was started in 1993.
Right, so Alex, I have to, quick side, when I saw 1993 on there, I was like, how could it have started in 1993 and be 30 years old? And then I realized that I am 39. Woof. I didn't even know how that worked.
We're going to have
and stuff.
42 floats tonight, which is a big parade. The floats are by Kern Studios, who, does incredible work.
That's right, and we have a new float this year, actually. They have a new float in their group.
Yeah, the Captain's Galleon.
That's pretty cool. I'm excited to see that one.
A lot of beautiful floats always in this parade. The costumes are by Broadway Bound, which is a costume store here in New Orleans on Canal Street. They do not only costumes for Mardi Gras, but also for a lot of the theatrical productions around New Orleans.
This is one of the first, actually, this is the very first super crew to allow both men and women and their crew. So we're going to have a co-ed crew tonight of
1,500.
1,500 riders. That is a lot of people. So we're going to get pelted.
Uh-oh. This parade was founded by a small group of people, including, and if you're New Orleans locals or natives, you know these names: Harry Connick Jr., Harry Connick Sr., and Captain Sonny Bory, who used to do all of the theater at Le Petit Theater here in New Orleans in the French Quarter.
And if you've done theater in New Orleans, Le Petit is fantastic. What a great group.
Yeah, you probably know Sonny Bory, but Harry Connick Jr. and Harry Connick Sr., the famous father-son pair, Harry Connick Jr. in Independence Day.
That's right.
One of my favorite movies. But, I think he's also a musician, too.
Yeah, so this year they're going to be throwing it back to their 90s roots. So we got a lot. We're gonna have like 90s theme action going on, or maybe that's just for the Orpheus escapade, or is that for the whole?
Well, I think in general, yeah. I mean, their celebrities. So Joey Fatone is, if you're a fan of 90s boy bands, is in the parade tonight.
I mean, I'm a big fan of 90s boys bands, obvi. So the theme this year is dark dictums of childhood.
Yes, and a dictum is kind of like a short and sweet lesson.
Right.
It's like a moral lesson to be learned by for children specifically.
Right.
Yeah, so we're gonna have each one of these floats tonight, designed by Blaine Kern Productions, is going to be a dark dictum of childhood. You're going to understand what we're talking about soon. But the throws tonight, we want to every parade has its kind of signature throws. What we want to get from Orpheus is light up Orpheus medallion beads. They have all different kinds of doubloons, and the thing we really want is 4-foot-long stuffed dragons. That's what we're trying to get.
4-foot-long stuffed dragon.
That's what we want to catch.
Wild.
That's the prized possession of Orpheus.
That's wild.
Yeah.
So the notable floats tonight are: there's a Dolly trolley,
right?
The horse-drawn bus that was used in the opening of Hello, Dolly,
right?
With
the
Barbra
movie,
Streisand.
the actual trolley.
Movie with Barbra Streisand.
Yep.
That's in the parade tonight.
Yep. The Smoking Mary, which is a 6-unit float that looks like a steam locomotive. It holds 235 riders.
Wow, 235 riders is a lot of people on one float, man.
Yep.
And then finally, there's going to be a 3-unit float that is a 139-foot-long Orpheus Levitanian float. It's the first carnival float to use extensive fiber optic lighting, and when we see this one, it's absolutely amazing. What they're able to do with the LEDs and the fiber optics on these floats now is just incredible.
If you were with us earlier, you learned that the plural of flambeau is flambeau.
Flambeau.
And there they go.
And here they come. And these flambeau also have these really cool Orpheus
the symbols
hearts
at the
on
top.
them.
Yeah, yeah.
We have another color guard approaching.
And here comes the Marine Corps band.
Isn't that wild how they were in the first parade and then they got to the end of the parade and they ran all the way back to the beginning of the other parade so that they could get into the next parade?
I don't know if you're joking. Wild.
Wild.
We're not historians.
They actually use a helicopter.
So I actually have a lot of friends in this parade.
Do you?
Because there's a lot of theater people and actors in this parade, and I grew up doing theater in New Orleans, and a lot of the people who I grew up doing theater with are now involved with putting on this parade.
That's awesome.
And I'm sure you probably know some of them too.
Absolutely,
like
we got a lot of friends.
Yeah,
that all go to the obviously to the ball livery. Real quick, Alex,
Yeah,
I just
go
wanted
ahead.
to point out that there is a Rivian electric truck that just passed the camera. super cool to see a bunch of electric
This
vehicles
one right
in the
here?
parade this year. I've seen several Teslas. This is the first Rivian truck that I've seen on the parade
Rivian?
route. It's Rivian. It's an electric car company.
Cool.
And this is their pickup truck that they make, and they are really awesome.
Shout out to them. We're not getting paid by them, but
No,
there you go.
I like electric cars,
They
so
are
whoop,
not a
whoop.
sponsor. Float number 1 is Orpheus 1890. It is a carriage.
Yeah, this I believe there's a organ on this float, and it plays itself.
This is an actual. Do you think is this an actual carriage from 1890? We don't have the notes in front of us.
No, but the organ is playing itself, and I can also see it has a pressure gauge on the side of it, so it's air organ. Is that how that works? Air? Yeah, that's how organs work.
Sure, love that. Love that for them.
Here comes our next marching band, the Mean Green Marching Machine. From Mississippi
State. Mississippi Valley State.
That's right, Mississippi
Excuse
Valley
us.
State. That's my fault, guys. I couldn't read in the folds of the.
All right. They sounded great. Coming up next are the Orpheus drums. This is the Rhythm of Orpheus.
This is a really cool group right here, man. This is awesome.
Oh, I know one of these guys. And up next is Talladega College Marching Band.
Yeah, oh yeah. From Talladega, Alabama. Our next float is going to be the Orpheus Trojan Horse. Have you ever had a Trojan horse, Alex?
No.
On your computer? No?
No.
That's good. That's good for you. I use Mac, so I don't get viruses. I don't have to worry about that.
Same.
Word.
Shout out to Mac, not a sponsor.
Expect a giant chain of angry PC users to chime into the chat now. They probably also own the Androids too. Womp womp. So we're seeing some of the really awesome LED light up setups that they have on these floats now. It would appear that the Trojan Horse also has a live band on it as well. All right, so on the lower level of this float, we have an entire band, and on the upper level, we have all of the riders. Oh man, this is a really cool float. Woo, yeah!
I just realized I'm not wearing any beads. I guess I should put something on.
Bro, you got to bead up.
I gotta bead up.
Do you even bead though?
Do you even bead, bro? We are going to see a lot of bands and a lot of music tonight. This is a very music-heavy parade.
That's right. Doesn't Orpheus usually throw instruments during their parade? I have caught instruments during parades. Was it Morpheus or was it Orpheus?
I think it's Orpheus.
Okay.
Right? Because Orpheus is the harp and everything.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So I believe a couple of years we caught an entire band worth of music. So next up we have Alcorn State University Marching Band from Alcorn State, Mississippi.
I love their name, the Sounds of Dynamite.
I don't know if you've noticed this year, Alex, but there have been some really awesome marching band uniforms.
Yeah. Yes, work it, girls.
Who doesn't love tassels?
Look at these Flambeau with the captain signs.
All right, so here comes our new float this year, the Captain's Galleon. This is a new addition to the parade this year, and man, is it cool! We've got a smoky mouth-filled dragon leading a Viking-style ship, Nordic-style. What do you call that?
And that's Sunny Bori at top.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, snap, it's Sonny.
Yeah, it is very Viking looking. I think that's Sonny Bori, one of the founders of this parade.
Man, I'm telling you what, these floats are beautiful this year. So much detail. It's gorgeous. The backside of the float is just as gorgeous as the front.
So, here comes float number 5, featuring Joey Fatone. My high school girlfriend would be so excited right now.
So this is Orpheus Monarch.
And Keith Clavery. My friend Keith Clavery is on here. Let me. You
want to situate yourself?
I want to get up here. Look at Joey Fatone go. Oh, and Leslie Clavery's up there. If you're New Orleans theater goers, you recognize some of these people.
Another beautiful and intricately designed float. This is awesome.
You guys, I just caught a bead from Joey Fatone.
Directly from Joey Fatone's hands to yours, Alex.
We made eye contact.
Can you, I just want you to rub it on your chest a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah, there you go. It's you locked into Fatone.
Joey Fatone is my new best friend. We're hanging out after.
That's right, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Next up, our next float is gonna be Orpheus Monarch, Darren Chris.
Excellent. Yep, float number 6. Lots of Flambeau in this parade, which I love.
So Liz, thank you. Petoski is on the mitten, she says, not on the pinky. My bad. Like I said, I was hanging out with my buddy from Michigan, and you know, just doing what he did. So my bad.
Man, that's a correction from like an hour ago.
I know. Maybe she's just joining us. Also, thank you, Liz, for saying we're not atrocious. I love you, Liz. Our next float is going to be a boy band Mardi Gras. Have you noticed there's a boy band theme going on, Alex?
Boy band theme, yep.
Apparently that's what the 90s defines the 90s is boy bands.
Love it.
I don't love it, but
boy bands haunted my 90s.
They did haunt all of the 90s.
Oh, another friend, Michael Krikorian.
Man, we got going wild out there. Yeah, all right. So the backside of this float has some really beautiful glitter-encrusted grapes. And then here comes the Langston University.
From Langston, Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, this is a large band. What a wall of sound. right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Brian Jaro.
And I am Alex Pomez.
And we're coming to you live from the 2023 parade route right here in New Orleans. We're on the Orpheus parade route.
Yeah, you're right.
We're doing it right here from the Times-Picayune building. We're watching Orpheus pass. Not only is it amazing, but it's beautiful. There's so many gorgeous floats this year. A lot of awesome work has been done. The bands are killing it. The weather is perfect. I got a bunch of beads. How you feeling, Alex?
I'm great.
Heck yeah, we're
Shout
feeling
out
good.
to Norwegian Cruise Line.
That's right, Norwegian Cruise Line bringing this to you live tonight. Our sponsor.
Making this whole thing happen.
I see another, we got a Tesla Model X out there now. Bringing the EVs to the crowd. All right, so our next float is gonna be the Orpheus Smoky Mary A. Now we got a bunch of floats that are coming up that are all gonna be Smoky Mary, A through H. So this is A.
Nice.
Yep, it's always good to be A.
Okay, wait, hang on. We're getting word that we're one ahead. This is actually float number 7, a boy band Mardi Gras.
My bad, folks.
That's okay. We're only one off. So, yeah, so this is a bunch of members of 98 Degrees, I believe.
Yeah, we got several boy band members on this float here. I wish I could say I recognize them, Alex, but I apologize, I don't. If you recognize these people in the chat, holla!
So I believe it's 98 Degrees is Jeff Timmons, Drew Lachey, Justin Jeffrey, O-Town's Eric Michael Estrada, Jamie Jones, and Ryan Cabrera.
Were you a 98 Degrees fan?
No.
Me either. If you like 98 Degrees, though, shout out to you.
Yeah, I mean that's awesome.
Yeah,
I
all
can't
music is
remember.
good.
I can't remember one of their songs, but I don't. We weren't the target demographic.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Folks, thank you for joining us. Whether you're watching at NOLA.com, YouTube, or Facebook, this whole thing is brought to you by NOLA.com. We have a special deal we're running right now for Parade Cam viewers. If you go to NOLA.com/cam, you can get 6 months of unlimited digital access for just $1.
Alex, that is unlimited access. All of our award-winning coverage like this tonight.
You're so excited.
Is of local news, sports, culture, just for $1.
Amazing.
You can visit NOLA.com/cam to subscribe.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. And like, honestly, we do use the app, the NOLA.com app.
Yeah.
It's great source of information, quick, easy to navigate, awesome stuff.
Love it.
And we appreciate them having us out tonight.
Yeah, and if you're subscribing to this, or if you're about to subscribe, you're helping make this happen.
Absolutely.
So, thank you.
You're paying for my bathroom time. Because at Mardi Gras, that costs money.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that. Yeah, so one of the struggles of Mardi Gras life is trying to find a restroom on the route, which can be which the struggle is real. We have another band coming up.
So our next marching band is
Wilberforce.
Wilberforce University.
From Wilberforce, Ohio.
Never been there before.
No.
I have been to Ohio. In fact, I've done Tecumseh in Ohio.
I've done Columbus. Yeah.
It's an outdoor drama. Anyway.
Oh, okay. The Hounds of Sound.
The Hounds of Sound. Alex, what is your favorite marching band instrument? Like, of all the marching band, what is the one instrument that you get down for?
Oh, that's a good question. Like, whatever one shakes me to my core, right?
So for me, that's the sousaphone. I mean,
Okay.
it's an obvious choice, but
Which I just learned recently is not a tuba.
no, it's
right?
the sousaphone is not a tuba. It's a different thing. Yeah,
Because you don't march with tubas, you march with sousaphones.
correct.
Right? There's no way to segue this there's no way to segue this
Just be
correctly.
weird and do it.
Have you heard of two-lane doctors?
I have heard of two-lane doctors.
Two-lane doctors are the physicians and scientists working side by side to advance medicine, develop new treatments, and provide inspired patient care for generations to come. Visit twolanedoctors.com to find your own two-lane doctor and ensure you don't catch more than beads.
That's right.
God, I love that line.
That's a great line.
And they're a sponsor tonight. You should
So
see
that
yeah.
last band that just passed us, what an awesome band. Just a
Yeah.
wall of sound. Incredible.
You know, we were talking earlier about like all of the museums and the fun stuff to do, the festivals in New Orleans. People don't realize that there is a massive medical complex here, and
absolutely
two what do you call it? Like two medical teaching schools, right?
That's
we
right.
have Tulane
Tulane.
and we have LSU.
LSU,
right?
In fact, on top of that, the Ochsner family of hospitals also is a teaching hospital where residents and also people in their
residency.
Well, what do you do for your specialty, though?
Oh, man,
I should know. My wife
We're
is a
not
doctor.
historians. Where's your wife? Get your wife out here.
Anyway, so you can, Ochsner is a great system. My wife actually trained there for her fellowship.
Yeah.
But Tulane is also awesome.
Yes.
Great
And-
system.
Right.
Another one of our incredible sponsors this evening is Entergy. We really want to thank them. They've got all their trucks out here. They've provided us with some additional lighting, making sure everything runs smoothly. EntergyNewOrleans.com.
All right. There's that pause in the parade that we were anticipating.
It's not like a good pause for the cause.
So this is the Smoky Mary float. I think we had mentioned it earlier. It's one of their signature floats. And it is taking a long time to make the turn in Harmony Circle right there because it is massive.
So I believe that I misidentified this earlier, Alex.
Which one?
The Smoky Mary float. So this is it.
Oh.
And it is literally, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It can't possibly be 8 cars long. It must be
see.
multiple. So, Alex, is this our largest float that has the most amount of riders on it?
Yeah, we have it in our notes here. We're go to the next page.
We still have paper here. We're not on computers.
Yeah, the Smoking Mary, which is about to be here, has 235 riders.
And so this is a 6-unit float, which I believe is probably the largest in Mardi Gras. Is that?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't think
I'm
of any other
assuming.
floats that are 6 cars long.
A lot of them are, 2 to 3 tandem
Right.
floats.
And
Yeah.
I saw. I know Bacchus has a 4 tandem.
Right. Yeah.
But this is 6 being pulled by one massive John Deere tractor.
So Endymion has Pontchartrain Beach, which may be bigger than this one.
Okay. Reports are coming in.
Yeah, reports are coming in.
But is
You
it
know what?
longer?
It's not a contest.
It's not a contest.
Not a contest.
Yeah, we're all here having fun. So the theme of this float is a train, obviously, and it has a real, actual train horn on it that is quite deafening. What a beautiful intrinsic show of motion and lights and LEDs, though. Really cool. And wow, there are a lot of riders. Oh my God, Alex, this float just goes on and on. It's massive.
235 people.
Oh, I just got pelted. Woo! Alex, the groove is in your heart.
Yes, light up, light up. Nice.
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 Alex just got a sweet set of light up beads. What an awesome float.
I got blinking beads.
Alex, those are the largest blinky beads that I think I've seen yet.
They look like they make me top heavy, like I'm gonna fall over. How do you feel about, hang on, I'm tripping.
I'm gonna tell you how I feel about that last float that just passed. Smoky Mary was awesome. What a massive float with the most amount of riders.
Do you feel, more importantly, do you feel insecure standing next to me?
Because of your giant blinky beads?
Yeah.
Not at all, man.
No.
I'm totally secure in my. I got double blink, so I'm,
All right,
I'm good.
all right. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Leads.
Just saying. Minor.
Alex,
I have the best.
It's not a competition.
You're right. You're right.
We already
I'm sorry.
discussed that.
Mardi Gras is not a competition.
That's right. That's
I know.
We're all here
I get
for
it.
love.
We're all here for love, and that float was incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that was a massive float with almost 240 riders on it. Six units long.
6 units.
And what was really cool about that float is that the entire thing was like a train, and it was all sort of enclosed, but it had 2 tiers to it, which is super cool for the length that it was. I mean, that's a lot to pull. So our next marching band here is St. Augustine High School
Yeah, I
from
love
New
St. Aug.
Orleans. Yeah.
St. Aug is one of my favorites.
What a great group. Also, this is a Mardi Gras track forklift right here.
Shout out to the forklift.
I like that people are throwing beads at the forklift.
Yeah, people gonna people. Coming up next is the title float. Every parade has a theme. This year, Orpheus's theme is the dark dictums of childhood. If you're just joining us, we learned earlier that a dictum is like a little short lesson for children. And it's wild that we are only now just at the title float of this parade. So much has already happened.
Some more of these are really cool hanging flowers off the sides of the float. Really pretty.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I also like these beautiful monarch butterflies.
Ooh. Pretty.
So next up, we're going to have the LB Landry High School Marching Band joining us. And LB Landry is from Algiers.
Just a hop, skip, and a jump across the river.
Though I do not recommend hop, skipping, or jumping actually across the river. It's kind of wide and deep and fast.
Touche.
Is that a dictum? Hop, skip, and a jump? No, that would be a...
I don't know. I don't think so. Let us know in the comments what your favorite dictums are.
Alex, how many king cakes have you eaten this carnival season?
Probably like a half.
I have to be
Not
honest,
many.
I went really light this year because I went super hard last year.
Yeah.
So our next float is going to be Beware the Temptations of Lies. Also, thank you, someone in our chat let us know that hop, skip, and a jump is an idiom. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
One of
know,
those.
we all have kind of degrees in literature with our theater degrees, right?
Yeah, idioms, dictums. Tomato, tomato.
It's tomato.
Right. I knew that.
So again, on this theme of like these big snaggle-tooth-mouthed creatures, I'm really enjoying this. Lots of fierceness in the floats this year. Are those people dancing inside the mouth of the dragon?
I think they might be being eaten.
Oh, they're holding the mouth open. Weird and cool. Lots of dragons this year. Beware, Alex, the temptation of lies.
Ooh.
Next up, we have the Salem Arden Marching Band from Slidell, Louisiana. And this marching band has a bunch of lights on all their instruments. Fun. You know, Alex, we always have to give a shout out to all these marching bands. These kids probably do 40 miles in a weekend, marching in parade after parade. They train for months. They really put in the work, and it is so awesome to have them come out here and bless
seriously.
all of us with their wall of sound.
Yeah.
And so next up we have sweet things are sometimes poisonous. And we know that is true. Have you ever had a hand grenade? Not a sponsor. This dude's got some big hands, like big giant palms.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Big gnarly hands. Wow, what an awesome techno-colored float. There's so many different colors going on. I just frisbee caught a
Good
glow
catch.
stick.
Whoa!
And then when I wasn't looking, I got pelted.
Now we're getting bombed. Once they realize there's a camera crew up here, they just start.
It's weird though, because they look at us sort of like deer in the headlights at first. They're like, what is happening? Oh.
Right. And the next band is St. Paul's School, the Marching Wolves.
I believe the Marching Wolves are from Covington, Louisiana. Another awesome group. And our next float coming up, there are consequences for mischief. That is very obvious. Look at this scary lady. She doesn't look scary. She actually kind of looks pleasant. So I see some people in the chat talking about some of the special throws. I tell you what, if you find me on the gram at @BrianJaro_photography and you send me the messages, maybe, just maybe, I will have some special throws that I can send you. But you have to friend me, obviously. You got to give me the follows.
That's a good plug.
I know, right?
Yeah, so let us know in the Norwegian Cruise Line chat on YouTube.
And maybe we could get you a special throw all the way from New Orleans.
I had someone for Muses give us the name of someone on a float for us to yell, a friend of hers. She lives in another city. We yelled at her name. She threw us a shoe, and now I'm going to ship that shoe to this woman who gave us the name in the chat.
Oh, dude, that's wild.
Yeah, she
Mardi
found me
Gras
on,
got sick connections.
She found me on Instagram, and I'm going to mail her the shoe. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. The internet, what a time to be alive.
Oh, the internet is wild. We also just got delivered a bunch of muffins. Alex is about to house a muffin.
Oh, yeah.
He's a muffin houser.
You got to...
It's German.
You got to keep eating.
There are consequences for mischief, and we can see it right here on this beautiful float.
Oh, look, Brian, here comes
Nice.
Volkswagen Electric.
Oh, yeah, look, we have an ID4 out here, Volkswagen Electric. So awesome to see all the EVs in the parade this year. Not only are they able to provide support to all of the people in the parade, but they're not emitting fumes for people to breathe on the parade route.
That is true.
Oh, check out these cool, what do you call these?
Puppets, I guess?
But yeah, it's a puppetry.
Oh, look, this group is called Lightwire Theater.
Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know this group. Very cool.
And coming up next, our next float is Ruthless Ambition Leads to Madness. Oh, nope. I think we're out of order.
One.
So we're Beware of the Nope.
Nope. Bad Dreams.
Oh, Bad Dreams Lead to Good Lessons. There we go. We're on the right page now. All of the flower action on these floats this year is super awesome. Really beautiful and very intricate. Also, there's a little bit of glitter finger on the bottom of this float. Everybody recognize glitter fingers!
Shout out to Alex Wallace.
Shout out to the glitter finger crew.
And immediately after this float is Abramson Psi Academy.
The Beast from the East. I just got hit in the head and I ducked really quick because I thought I was going to hit with something hard, and it turned out to be a foam thing. Low impact. Alex, I gotta say, I absolutely love how smart some of the people in our chat think they are.
It's okay, because we think we're really smart too.
Yeah, but some of us are holding microphones and some of us aren't, so wow.
All right.
Don't stop till you get enough.
Greg, that's right. Proteus is the oldest parade, and Orpheus is fairly new. Two very distinct styles.
right, so our next float coming up, I believe, is Bestial Instincts. Oh yeah, Ruthless Ambition leads to madness.
Thanks for bearing with us, folks. We have a list of the floats. They are a little out of order, but that's okay. Things change.
And if they're not out of order, then maybe we're out of order, but
Sure.
we're here. It's Mardi Gras. We got this.
Sure.
This is a really cool character. What do you think this is? Is it like a mummy?
No, I think it's the Invisible Man. Doesn't it look like the Invisible Man?
Oh, the Invisible Man. Well, I mean, the Invisible Man basically wrapped himself like a mummy, though, didn't he?
And it's Ruthless Ambition leads to madness, right? Wasn't he a scientist?
He was a scientist,
Yeah.
and his while he made himself invisible, he was doing like he was trying to. Oh man, it's been a
I
long
don't know.
time.
Whatever he did, his ruthless ambition led to madness.
And then he became crazy.
Right.
That's what madness is.
Right. I could be very wrong. Watch it get up here, and it's like, oh, it's a frog.
It's a frog wearing an ascot and smoking a cigar on a casual Sunday afternoon. Folks, you'll notice while the marching bands are out here marching, you'll see a lot of the kids, like as they stop and they take a break, all the kids will get fed. They'll get nuts, they'll get juice, they'll get fruit. Make sure that everyone's full of energy and, still feeling alive and ready to get out there and keep showing up.
The amount that they march is so impressive. You may have said this earlier. Not only is the parade route tonight really long, but some of these groups have been doing this. I mean, these groups do multiple parades.
Oh yeah, Alex, some of these kids will march. So a lot of people don't understand that the Mardi Gras season, carnival season, spans almost an entire month. So we've been having parades, and if you're a New Orleanian, by the time Mardi Gras is over, you're a little tired, because we've been having Mardi Gras literally for 3 or 4 weeks now, and it all culminates this weekend right before Fat Tuesday.
Right.
But yeah, these kids will march in multiple parades over the weekend. Sometimes they'll march in 2 or 3 parades in a single day, if there's some of the smaller daytime parades.
And most of these groups are from New Orleans or New Orleans surrounding areas. But some of these groups are from, like you've seen, Mississippi. We had a couple of Memphis and Nashville.
Yeah, I think we saw a group from Ohio and Florida. Yeah, and these kids train
Bunch
for
from
months at
Ohio.
a time before they get here.
And so they're coming here, staying here, marching multiple days. They're exhausted. I don't know how they do it.
I got to say, I wish that I could burn the number of calories that they burn in a single day, because we'd all be like, fit, son.
So we have a little pause here, and it might be because they're doing a toast right now at Galliard Hall. Can neither confirm nor deny, but it's possible that the king, the royalty, is up there doing a toast.
And so this is actually a great opportunity if you're joining us online. Run to the bathroom real quick, go to the kitchen, refresh your cocktail, and then come back and join us. But don't go far. Like, keep the volume up loud. Like,
Yeah,
we're here. We're here with you.
Go wash your hair, but keep the volume up loud. We're gonna thank a couple of our sponsors while we have you here. We want to give a shout out to Lafayette. If you go to www.lafayette1823.com, you can learn all about the city of Lafayette, which is just a hop, skip, and a jump from New Orleans. You can make a day trip out there, right?
Yeah, it's actually about an hour and 45-minute drive. It's a very easy straight shot down I-10. Also, if you're in Lafayette, you can come and visit us in New Orleans.
That's true. You can go, if you're in New Orleans, go visit Lafayette. If you're in Lafayette, come visit New Orleans.
And y'all can both meet in the middle at, on the other side of the bridge in Baton Rouge.
Might as well stop in Baton
Or
Rouge.
Tanger. You can meet at the Tanger Outlet Factory.
A lot of cool towns around New Orleans that you can make a day trip or a weekend out of. Lake Charles is another one of our sponsors. Lake Charles is another great town to go visit. You can. There's a lot of great towns around Louisiana where if you're in New Orleans or you're visiting New Orleans, you can say, hey, we got a day to kill, we got 2 days to kill, and hop around. Lake Charles is some of the best food in Louisiana.
Oh, excellent.
I love
Excellent food.
Yeah. Norwegian Cruise Line, thanks to them for putting this whole thing on. They are our title sponsor this evening. We are just a few blocks away from the port of New Orleans where Norwegian Cruise Line docks and leaves from. One of the best ways to do a cruise, if you're coming to New Orleans, if you're sailing out of here, is to plan a trip around your cruise so you can spend a few days in New Orleans. get on the boat, go to your cruise, hop off, and then spend a few days here, hit the quarter, hit some museums, do your thing around the city.
Yeah, lots of really awesome and fun things to do in the city.
Another one of our sponsors is National World War II Museum, one of my favorite attractions.
And this is a really awesome thing to do in the city. It's massive. I believe the complex spans multiple buildings over like 2 city blocks, and they're constantly expanding.
I think it might be more than 2 blocks.
Yeah, and so they have a new feature right now.
Expressions of America is one of the new exhibits. I think it's the newest exhibit, and it's amazing. I haven't been, but Victor, who I did this feed with the other day, he said he's been, and it was just incredible. It's like a live exhibit. It has recordings of audio from the war and letters. Like you can hear the letters that people exchanged during World War II read.
That's super cool.
Yeah,
and you can check that out at expressionsofamerica.org.
Yep. Shout out to Entergy, who we talked about a little bit earlier. All these organizations that we're mentioning helped make this happen. So if you are watching this at home, around the world, wherever you are, these are the organizations that help make this whole thing happen. So we want to thank them for letting us bring Mardi Gras to the people.
Yeah, absolutely. I know it's super easy to watch the live stream and be like, oh yeah, there's Mardi Gras, but behind the scenes, there is so much that goes into making all of this happen. From the riders to the floats to the all of the logistics for the city and coordinating everything so that it all comes together into one giant, amazing show that all of the city of this is a free party. This is 100% free. If you're a New Orleanian or anywhere in the world, you can come to New Orleans and you can do this for absolutely nothing. You can take part in one of the most amazing cultural events that America really has to offer.
Don't forget about the person who brought me muffins.
Who brought you muffins?
Xana.
Oh.
Somebody brought me muffins.
Shout out to Xana for the muffins.
And they are doing some incredible work. Not only Entergy, not only World War II Museum, but the muffins I just had were incredible. So.
Yeah, it takes 360 days a year to put all this together so that we can do
so that we can have fun. 360 days a year to plan so we can have fun.
That's right, just for you and me, Alex. So you and I can get down and have fun up here and make everyone listen to our banter. And random people in the parade can airdrop me photos. It's getting weird, y'all. Alex, I'm getting anxious about this float because I really want to know what it is.
Folks, we're going to show you...
Yeah, Alex, so what are you holding right now? What is this called?
So these are bulletins, and they show all the different parades, all the different floats in each parade. You're holding Orpheus, I have Proteus.
All right, so
and these are collector's items.
Absolutely. So these are sometimes you can catch them from the floats. Sometimes they're on the floats and they're throwing them. Sometimes you can also find them.
You can get these from the Times-Picayune. Is that correct?
From the Times-Picayune.
Times-Picayune. Yeah.
And so these are collector items. They produce them for each parade each year. All of the parades are you can see all the floats have been animated and,
it's really
all
cool.
the designs, and they're numbered as well. And I just want to point out this one right here.
The Smoky Mary. Yeah, it's huge.
It's the whole page.
Yeah, if you find these, keep them. They're collector's items.
I'm keeping these.
Keep an eye out for them. Yeah. Thanks to Times-Picayune for these.
Yeah, thank you for putting this together for us every year. This is super cool. It's a great thing to kind of like have in your back pocket. And, you know, you can reference it whenever you want. Plus, you can show it to your friends whenever you get back from Mardi Gras and be like, yo, check this out. This is super cool. I'm going to mail them to my friends. Or if you like to do decoupage or collage.
Oh, you know what the slowdown probably is? It's probably that the Smoky Mary is trying to make a turn up there.
Oh, you know, Smoky Mary, yeah, is trying to get around over onto Canal Street, and that is a tight turn, even for a tandem float.
Yeah, even for a 2 or 3er, and that thing is 6 floats long.
So as the photographer that rides in one of the floats for Tux, one of the really fun things is that as we get to Canal Street, and we get onto Canal Street, everyone on the top of the float runs to one end and they all grab onto the Canal Street sign, and we photograph them hanging from the Canal Street sign at the top of the float. It's a blast.
Don't try that at home. I guess you can.
That is the only time you're ever gonna get to touch the Canal Street sign.
That's pretty cool.
It's good for the gram.
Do it for the gram.
I'd also like to point out that our next float has glitter fingers. AKA Mylar Fringe. So, Mr. W, the delay is likely the 6-unit float that's trying to get around Canal Street right now. So it's probably going to take them a minute to get it around. I wonder if they have the opportunity to practice before the parade. If you're just joining us, I'm Brian Jaro.
And I'm Alex Pomez.
And we are coming to you live from the parade route right here on St. Charles at Julia.
Yeah.
And from the Times-Picayune NOLA.com building. And we are, this is awesome. Like, Alex, I have to thank you because this is such an amazing experience to be out here. I want to thank all of our sponsors and obviously our hosts because what an awesome experience to do Mardi Gras from this perspective, right?
Yeah, we are in the middle of Orpheus right now. We want to jump into the Norwegian Cruise Line chat on YouTube. And we want to talk to some of you folks.
Yeah, so where are you watching us from, first of all? Second of all, what is your ideal, perfect New Orleans experience? Alex and I talked about a little bit about this earlier. We talked about museums, we talked about dining, we talked about some of the really cool experiences that you can have in New Orleans doing historical tours, riverboat rides, kayak tours.
Yep.
City Park has some the Noma Museum, which is incredible as well. And we have a bunch of really awesome museums. One of our sponsors tonight is the World War II Museum.
That is true. Yeah, so where are you watching from, folks? We had some India, we had some Japan.
Another cool thing after Mardi Gras, Alex, how long do you think it takes for all of the toilet paper and beads to come down out of the trees?
A while.
I have to admit, yesterday we were at the parade and we didn't have any toilet paper with us, and we were at the porta potties, but there was toilet paper in the trees from the Tux parade.
Yeah.
So that became very convenient all of a sudden.
We got a hello from New Iberia. We got one from League City, Texas.
From Atlanta. From Birmingham.
Nice. We also got people telling us what their favorite things about New Orleans are. We got a cemetery tours. Nice. Yep, those are great.
People talking about how much they love king cake. Folks in the chat, what's your favorite king cake?
Let us know. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be back shortly. Stay with us. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. You are watching NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. Our parade coverage will continue shortly. We have gotten word that a float along the route in the Orpheus parade caught fire, an electrical fire. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. The riders were taken off the float. The fire was dealt with. The riders are now getting back on the float, and the parade is going to pick back up again soon. So crisis averted, everyone's fine, all good, just a little slowdown in the parade.
It's important to know that everyone has been trained for this. There's fire extinguishers on board. Everyone is ready for these sort of situations, so things happen. It's no big deal.
Stick with us, folks. All right, folks. Oh, welcome, Jinx.
We just did each other there.
Welcome back, folks, to NOLA.com's coverage of Mardi Gras 2023. I'm Alex Pomez.
And I am Brian Jarrow.
Thanks for sticking with us, folks. We're back. Hi.
Yeah, hey, thanks for joining us.
We're in the
Super
Central
awesome
Business
night.
District, on St. Charles in New Orleans, and you are watching Orpheus. We're in the middle of Orpheus right now.
That's right, and so our next float coming up right now is
number 14.
Ruthless ambitions lead to madness. And so Alex and I were trying to decide, is this the Invisible Man? It is. You see how the top of his head is gone?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the Invisible Man. Awesome. I also like all of the flowers in the front of the float kind of look like hops a little. They're not green, but they're shaped like hops.
It's always about beer.
Another beautiful and well-decorated float.
Yeah, they all look so cool.
Oh, I just got pelted with cups. Sweet. So I'm drinking tonight. I'm having a little beverage for myself out of a 2017 Orpheus cup, and so now I just caught a 23 Orpheus cup.
Nice.
Excellent. And this is about the dictums of childhood.
Love that.
Caught deep in the dictums.
Up next is Edna Carr High School.
And Edna Carr is also from New Orleans.
They're on the West Bank, I believe, right?
That's cannot confirm or deny.
They are from the West Bank. I am confirming.
Excellent. We have a person joining us from Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, cool! I've been there on the west coast of Mexico.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out there.
Yeah,
it's in the peninsula. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gorgeous over there.
Right by Sayulita.
Trying to convince my wife to, sell everything and move there, but it's not working out. After that little break right there, that band was ready to go. So our next float is Bestial Instincts Can Subjugate Reason. That's deep.
Intense.
Also, what a cool looking pig. I like how the eyes are like set inside. Like there's two layers to it. That's a really cool looking float with glitter fingers.
Yeah.
Another beautiful float, lots of gorgeous flowers and all kinds of different colors, really awesome. Next up is St. Mary's Academy from New Orleans Marching Band. All right, so some reports from folks. A lot of people really like the Dong Fong king cakes. A couple of Heidel's in there.
Nice. Heidel's.
Heidel's, excuse me. Yeah,
That's okay.
sorry. That's my bad.
That's all right.
Heidel's. You'd think I would know that as a wedding photographer. I've had enough of their cakes.
What was, go ahead.
Our last.
No, you were about to say something else.
Oh, I was just gonna say, lots of love from all of our people in the in the chat. Also, y'all, I'm just gonna address this real quick, and I should have done this sooner. This mustache on my face is real. I can't believe that you think I would come on live television and wear a fake mustache. What is this, theater?
The live internet.
Live internet. All right, so our next float coming up is...
This is the Leviathan.
Yes, Leviathan. What a cool looking float. Another dragon-y thing going on here. Lots of really cool design along the bottom, just above the glitter fingers. Oh man, this is a really cool float.
Massive.
How detailed.
So cool.
And it has a cute little baby dragon in a little cart behind it. How cute is that?
Up next is Livingston High School Marching Band, also from New Orleans.
Not from Livingston, Louisiana.
Correct.
Wolfie, I cannot confirm or deny if there are dragon plushes being given out. I haven't seen one yet. I hope I get one, though. So, folks, in case you're curious, the last float that just passed this was the one that had a little bit of an ordeal, and as you can see, it was perfectly fine, and everything's back on the roll.
Next is float number 17, the Sack Man Cometh for the Petulant Child.
Boy, do we know about petulant children in America. This guy's scary looking, Alex. Like, those teeth are like wild. Also, this theme, this float kind of has like a real Christmas kind of color going on to it. Actually, yeah, it feels very Christmassy. Ah! That was close. And as you can see, more awesome EVs rolling through the parade. All right, and our next marching band coming up. So this is the Crew de Fleur-Elise. Alex, are you familiar with this group?
only in that I've seen them several times because of doing this for different parades.
They always come out with really awesome costumes, and man, do they show out. They dance super hard in the street, and as you can see this year, they're doing like cool neon lighting all over their costumes, lots of LEDs, really beautiful sort of floral theme to it that kind of matches the parade as well.
Yeah, really cool. Talking about the artistry and the craftsmanship that goes into these things. Costumes are just incredible.
Always incredible. You know, also tomorrow during the foot parade, everyone comes out with such amazing designs. It's really incredible to see how talented just everyone can be and so creative.
Yeah.
Alex, you're gonna make me lose my mind.
Up in here?
Right up in here.
And they are moving.
So our next float coming up is the Mystery and Magic of Carnival. This is number 18, folks. We're only halfway through, baby. Not even halfway.
Nice. That's right, this one's 40-something.
That's right, Alex. I believe we have 42 floats this evening. This one's really neat. I like all the balloons. That's really cool. Very colorful. And the jester looks pretty awesome too. Yeah, this is a pretty cool float, man. I really like all of it. Whoa! I just got pelted. Yeah!
Woo!
Whoa!
Yeah!
Shit! My bad.
All right.
I just got snapped. So our next float is Unbridled Greed Drains All... excuse me, wait. This is the Petoskey Steel Drum Band. So Alex, last night when I was telling you about the Steel Drum Band from Michigan and I held my hand up to them.
That's them?
This is them.
Nice.
So we're gonna give them the back of our left hand and we're gonna point at our middle finger.
Okay.
Like this. Shout out to Harry Belafonte. Look at all these awesome steel drums. Wow. So our next float is Unbridled Greed Drains All Souls. That's pretty dark.
Yeah, we're getting dark in here.
But I tell you what, all of the designs on the figureheads on the front of the floats are absolutely gorgeous. Super awesome, very vivid, super creepy. Oh wow, this float is wild!
Really cool looking. All
Alex,
right.
I just caught like the most giant doubloon.
That's awesome.
This is like a coaster almost.
Up next is float number 20, Renounce That Life, Be Overcome by Fear.
Also kind of dark.
Yeah. I mean, it is the dark dictums of
So I'm
childhood.
trying to overcome the fear of that three-headed dog on the front of that bad boy.
Well,
That
yeah,
is
that's,
creepy.
Cerberus, right? The three-headed dog?
That's right. Also the name of my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, womp, 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 womp.
This is another really cool multicolored float that's super, oh man, it's beautiful. Dollar bills, y'all. Whoa.
You all right?
Yeah.
Up next is Booker T. Washington High School Marching Band, the pride of Uptown from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Oh, Alex, we got some glass beads. These are really pretty. I think they just started throwing these a couple of years ago. And
Those are
they're
awesome.
kind of like a collector. These are pretty colors too.
Very cool.
Thank you, Liz, on correction of which finger to point at. And our next float coming up is Be Careful What You Wish For, which is a little message to all of New Orleans. Be careful what you wish for. Hey, Alex, I like big beads, and I cannot lie.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, this one's kind of creepy. Got it going like a turbo bit. All right, another really beautiful float. Someone in our chat said that Blaine Kern has really outdone themselves this year, and I couldn't agree more. So our next float is Curiosity May Lead to Ruin. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it says Doom on the float, but it says Ruin on our paper. Well, Doom and Ruin are kind of the same thing, right?
Same.
I've been doomed to ruin.
Yep.
Aren't we all? That's why I have to exercise. Oh, this figurehead has a nose sticking out, and the nose is a whole nother face. Ooh, that's cool and creepy. Thanks for that new nightmare. Right, folks, this is a triple float, by the way. Three units all together at once. Yeah. I also like how the colors kind of fade from reds into blues from front to back. Oh yeah, and this character on the backside is really cool and creepy. That's a whole lot of gold tooth.
We just got bombed. Pummeled even.
Kathy says she really likes the old school Gambino's king cake. I'm down with that.
Yeah. Gambino's is great.
All right, so our next marching band coming up is the Achille Academy of New Orleans. I really like their uniforms. These are really cool.
I love the green.
Good color scheme. Are they about to do it for us? Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, and our next float coming up is Curiosity May Be Thy Doom. So I said ruin on the first one, and then we saw doom, so maybe they're just out of order. Not exactly sure. Ruin and doom, you know, that's pretty wild and serious. He says this is... Actually, I take that back. This is Fate Leads the Willing. So the last float was a 3-part float, and that was Curiosity leads to Doom, Curiosity May Be Thy Doom, and Curiosity May Lead to Desperation. So this
That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
cool.
Fate Leads the Willing. Got some witches with a cauldron in the front. There's so many layers to these floats. It's just absolutely gorgeous.
This is the Band of America's Few.
So there's very limited availability. You can't get into this group. You have to wait until someone drops out to get in. All right. Avarice hoards itself poor.
That is number 24. Yes.
Look at that big sneaky snake on there.
Yeah.
And this float is followed by some Jeeps and then a bunch of slingshots, it looks like, all in LEDs. Shout out to the NOLA 4x4 Club. I'm the vice president of that. And if you're looking to do off-road stuff in New Orleans, give us a holler.
Is that, those are called slingshots?
Yeah, so these three-wheeled mobiles right here are called slingshots. It's made by Can-Am. It's basically like a motorcycle. It's like a trike that's been flipped around, so instead of the wheels being in the back, they're in the front.
Are these street legal?
They are street legal. They're a lot of fun to drive. They're very dangerous. You know, you can mess up really quickly in them. But they're pretty cool, as you can see.
Yeah.
And a lot of people outfit them with lots of cool lighting and obviously lots of speakers. Wow, I've never seen a four-seater one. This one's pretty cool. Wow, that one's got a lot of speakers on it. I gotta say, Alex, it would be a little cooler if all of them were playing the same song at the same time. right, Can-Am, if you're watching, your stockholders are probably very happy right now. Hey, Janice, if you're watching, we're in the middle of Orpheus right now, not even halfway through. Hey, Laura, thanks for joining us from Raleigh, North Carolina tonight. Wolf, my bad. Someone in the chat just reminded me that slingshots are made by Polaris, not Can-Am. Are they? Okay, so Can-Am also has like a three-wheeled thing that's like a slingshot too.
Sure.
But thank you for correcting us. I'm a Jeep owner, so. So someone in our chat just let us know, Alex, that we're kind of morons in that all of the floats that are labeled A, B, C, D, and E, there's only actually like 30-something floats, but each individual float is also numbered, so we think that there's 42 floats, but there's not actually 42 floats.
Sure.
So we're not very far from the end, folks.
Well, we are going by what we are given, and we had a piece of paper that said that there were 42 floats, so.
Right, so we're almost as ignorant as you.
Yeah. We only know what we have in front of us.
Happy Mardi Gras, Chad, joining us from Utah. Thanks for joining us from Wisconsin, Trudy. Yeah, I agree. Some of them do have kind of a Batmobile look to them, don't they? folks, if you're not bleeding from your eardrums yet, our next float is Doom is the Destiny of the Disobedient Children, which is a whole mouthful for a float. My goodness. Can you imagine the tinnitus? Thanks, Doug. We appreciate you for joining us, and we appreciate everyone who's joining us this evening on our live stream and every day since Mardi Gras has started. It's a really awesome and fun experience to come out here and do this for everyone. And what is America's greatest free party, obviously, and probably one of like the best parties in the world, right? I haven't been to Carnival in South America, so I can't. But I'm just going to say this is probably, at least, if not the first, the second best party in the world.
Yeah, let's go. It's top three. Yeah.
So another creepy goblin-looking dude in the front with some big spiky teeth. Lots of awesome riders.
Here we go.
Now we're getting pelted. Yeah, baby. Woo, yeah. All right. Let go. I just got to, someone got my football.
Looks like we got a sword.
We have a light up baton. And our next marching band is the Martin Merman Charter Academy of Creative Arts and Sciences out of New Orleans. Well, I like the color on their uniforms also. Janice, as we get towards the end of the route, the kids are pretty tired. They've been going for about, 5 miles now?
Yep.
It's a little bit of a hike, but again, they train for this. I live over in the Bywater, and there's a high school right next to my house, and they start marching just before Thanksgiving, and they're training throughout the winter season, getting ready for Mardi Gras. So, yes, it's a lot of work, and we absolutely love the dedication that they put out for us.
Number 26 is Do Not Run from God's Compassion.
So we have like a lionfishy type thing on the front. Also very scary looking. Oh, but what is this on his tongue? Is that God on the tongue?
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. The dragonfish. Our next school is the Amelia Earhart. So this is not a school, but this is a dance crew from New Orleans.
Amelia Earharts.
Oh, they are Hots.
hot.
They're very hot. All right, and our next float is man's aspiration off battles natures. Sometimes our aspirations can get in the way of nature, right? We got the Nautilus wrapped inside of the tentacles of the squid, very 20,000 leagues under the sea.
Oh!
Sparkle fingers! But not the same as glitter fingers. Sparkle fingers are different. And we have another color guard coming up.
All right.
And next up is the United States Coast Guard float, which we see a lot of them in all the parades. Love seeing the Coast Guard out and hanging out and parading with us as we're out here.
And this is the U.S. Navy.
And they're on a ship, Alex.
That's pretty cool.
I don't think the Navy uses these ships anymore, though.
Our cameraman, Eric, is retired Navy.
Oh, awesome. Done.
Folks, that's a wrap.
I think that was our last float.
All right. Thanks for sticking with us tonight, folks. That was Orpheus.
Alex, show me what you got.
What are those socks that you got?
Oh, yeah. I've got these socks with the seahorses on them.
Yep.
These are pretty sweet.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So
where are your socks? You got some socks up there?
I've got some socks. These are seahorse socks. We've caught a lot of socks this year.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're just now getting to us, which I'm sure you aren't, I'm Brian Jarrow.
I'm Alex Pomez.
And we're live here from the street here in New Orleans.
Yeah. And honestly, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
We saw Proteus
I just wanted
tonight.
to say my name one more time.
Yeah,
that's all.
say your name as many times as you want. We saw Proteus. We saw Orpheus. Thanks for watching with us tonight, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tomorrow, Zulu and Rex.
That's right. Very early in the morning. I think Rex rolls at 8.
Coverage starts at 8 a.m.
8
They
a.m.
will. Yeah, we won't be here. You'll have some other fantastic hosts. 8 a.m. if you want to tune in for Zulu and Rex.
Yeah, join our other hosts. Have a cup of coffee, maybe a little brekkie, and some floats.
Thanks, y'all.
Yeah, another shout out to our sponsors, Norwegian Cruise Line.
Yeah, Norwegian Cruise Line.
NOLA.com. Thank you, NOLA.com, for having us out tonight and providing this awesome live stream for everyone around the world to enjoy.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, happy Mardi Gras, everybody.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Woo!
Take care. Thank you.